Hey. What's up, guys? What's going on? Hopefully, I'm loud and clear. And we are back for a third night in a row, man. It's been a busy week, but I made it and got on here a little early. Wanted to get on a little earlier. There's been a couple of fights that's been going down already, but I'm here. I wanted to see this Japanese kid, Makito Nakano. Um, I wanted to check him out and go live. I'm trying to get on live before this fight started. Hold on, give me a second. All right. All right. What's going on, guys? Who's here? Who's here in the chat? What's up, Focus? What's good? I see you. So we got some time. We got some good undercards here. I think tonight is gonna be a better night than what we've seen the last couple nights. Okay, I don't think it could possibly be worse. Okay, I think the matchups are a little better. The money is not as big. So I'm expecting the night to be a better night. You know, there are some fights that I'm interested, especially the Rafael Espinoza Edwin Vasquez fight. It's definitely the fight to look out for on the undercard. Okay. I'm expecting a monster to do his thing against Ramon Cardenas. I didn't get much time to check out Ramon. I saw some highlight clips like when they announced the fight, but you know, he seems to be pretty explosive, you know, got some good decent power. I don't think he's gonna be anything for Inoue, but at least we know those two are gonna be here to fight. There shouldn't be any running going on in that fight. Espinoza Vasquez should be good. You know, I rate Vasquez pretty high. He has 2 losses on his record, but both of those losses were very questionable. The Joe Cordina fight and the Raymond Four fight were 2 questionable losses. So that should be a good scrap against Rafael Espinoza. You have Rohan Palanco on the card, right? We've been seeing him on a couple of my lives recently. Dominican fighter on the come up. You got Rai Salim on the card as well. Former top contender down at 122, now at 126. Is he at 126? I know he hasn't been that active since the Sam Goodman loss. But yeah, he's at 126 still. Okay, cool. And I don't know if Emiliano Vargas fought already, maybe not. But we got some good fights. You know, I don't think it's gonna be boring like the last two. So, you know, I wasn't gonna get on so early, but once I saw the full card, I was like, all right, we should get some knockouts. We should be getting some good scraps throughout the night before we get the main event. And you know, since I didn't really do follow-up videos from the matchups the last 2 nights, because there's been so many fights, I get to talk about, you know, some of the things that we saw last night and the night before. Marquez is down in the second round. Delay reaction, second round. Nakano dropped him with a straight left hand. He took a knee. He's back up. Just over a minute left. A lot of time left in the second to see if he gets a stoppage here. Nakano's looking to stop him. Nice shot to the body. Nakano got to open him up. He's in that high guard. You got to open him up. Yep. Another down. Another down. Yeah, they didn't land clean, but he went down and took another knee. Maybe he's not fully recovered from the first shot. Nakano might stop him this round. Good hook from Marquez. Another hook from Marquez caught him. Nakano got to hit him to the body. His body is exposed. Yeah, you got to open him up. You got to open him up. Ooh, nice combination from Marquez. Another straight left from Nakano. Body shot from Nakano. That's what I was waiting for. Go to the body. Go again. Go again. Do it again. He's gonna survive the round. He made him. He made it to the end. 2 knockdowns. 2 knockdowns. Yeah. What's up, chat man? What's up, everybody? Shout out to everyone that's here. Focus, Philly Trees. What's up? Hyperspaz, Hannibal, Beast, Abel, Beth Animal, Solid, Johnny, Josh, Pepino, Ayo. What's good, man? Yeah, man. It's been a busy, busy weekend, man. 3 lives in a row, back to back to back. First time. All right, but I think tonight is gonna be better. Like I said earlier, it's no big money here. You know what I mean? It's top rank. A lot of up and coming guys on this card, younger, hungrier guys, no superstars except Inoue. And we know Inoue is actually going to put the effort in trying to stop this guy because that's what he does. Oh, Aleem 4 already. Damn, I missed this fight. How did he look? Because I can't see the oh, I could see. Okay, he got a unanimous win. Okay, he got a unanimous win earlier. Who else fought then? Emiliano didn't fight yet. All right. How did Aleem look tonight? He looked good. He got to get back active. So we're in the 3rd round here. This is a 10-round fight. Don't think it's going to go that long. Nakano got him down again. I didn't see. I just looked over as soon as this guy fell down. He looks like he's going to continue. 3rd knockdown in the fight already in the 3rd round. Yeah, he's I just checked that out. 12 wins, 11 knockdowns or knockouts. And it looks like we're about to get a 12th knockout. Minute and a half to go. He just caught another hook. Marquez is about to go down again. Another straight left through the guard. Good left hook from Marquez. Another straight left. That hurt. Marquez is taking some punishment here. 50 seconds to go in the 3rd. Yeah, that body shot. Nakano got to go to the body a little bit more. I want to see him go to the body a little more. Marquez still fighting back. He's still showing us a little something. Not much, but he's still letting his hands go a little bit. Combination to the body lands for Nakano. Ooh, big left counter lands. Marquez looking like he's going to survive this round again. Oh, that's right. Palanco is fighting Maidana. I forgot. I did see Maidana at the Ray of Fabian. That's a good strap. That's a good scrap right there. That's a good fight. Maidana could box. He's pretty decent. They got him plus 1,800. Damn. Yeah, he's definitely not that much of an underdog. I don't know about, but that's not bad, yo. That's not bad. I might throw a little bit of something on there, man. I think I'm gonna do that. I mean, that's not bad. I'm glad you told me that. Let me check it out. Let me check that out. I think I'm gonna throw a little money on that. Money lines plus 810. Um, yeah, that's a little. I think that's a little too much. I mean, Palanco should be the favorite, but not by that much. Not by that much. And Palanco is a little wild too. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's been down as a pro. I haven't been watching him that long. I probably only watched his last couple of fights. But I'm trying to think if I should put it down on stoppage or decision, or maybe the draw. This fights end up being close. Let me see. I think I'm gonna. Let me see. Draw. Put a little bit on the draw. And I'll throw a little bit on the money line for from Maidana. No, I'm gonna throw money on the knockout. I'm gonna go with the knockout. Plus 1,500. Yeah, I'm going with that. Give me a second. Nakano just stopped Marquez in the fourth round, dropped him twice with body shots. Fight is over. I think he looks better than the kid we saw yesterday or the other night at the Times Square fight. Who was that fought at the Times Square fight? The Japanese kid. I like this guy a little bit better. I was a little bit more impressed with this guy here. I know they fight in the same. The only reason why I'm comparing the two is because they're both Japanese and they both fight in the same division. Sasumi. Yeah, I think Makito's a little. I think he's a little better than this guy. I think he's better than the guy we saw the other night, Sasumi. I think he's better than him. But I know the other fighter was it was his pro debut. This guy got 13 fights in. So he has a little bit more experience. Yeah, technical. Yeah, Johnny. Yeah. Whether he goes down or he stops it while he's standing. Yep. TKO. I was saying last couple rounds he should go to the body a little bit more. Once he did, he got this guy out of there. Good call on the Pepino. Good call on that bet there. I didn't even check anything out for tonight. To be honest, I think Vasquez is gonna give Espinoza a decent scrap, but I still got Espinoza beating him. Yeah, I got Espinoza beating him. I don't think we're gonna get upset there. I'm not expecting an upset in the main event neither. But I think some of the fights should be a bit competitive. Yeah, I had to get on live tonight too, man. I mean, like, there was no way I was gonna miss this card tonight after seeing what those last two cards were. You know what I mean? I just felt like we got two stinkers in a row. Um, yeah, we got two stinkers in a row. You know, again, we always gonna make it fun on here, but we definitely missed out on the excitement, you know. Um, the only time I was really excited all weekend long is when Rolly dropped Ryan in the second round. That was the only exciting part of two full cards, you know, with a lot of big names. That was the only excitement we got all weekend is that knockdown. You know, the card yesterday wasn't good. You know, the Jagba fight was good, but you know, they gave Bacoli a gift win, in my opinion. Or gift draw, you know, did him a favor, did him a solid, but Bacoli didn't win the fight, in my opinion. Yeah. So I had to get on, you know. I was hoping like maybe tonight we could get some good action. Um, some of the fights are some showcase fights for some of the guys that's been around. But you know, I was you know, I started to watch some of the Canelo fight again this morning. And it was just it's just too hard to watch, man. It was just it's hard to watch. But when I rewatched some of it today, you know, I got a chance to like listen to the commentary because you know I never really get to listen to the commentary because I'm doing commentary myself. And I was just so mad, like, you know, everything about that fight last night really bothered me, you know, and I don't know where to get. I think everything about that fight was all wrong. You know, I don't think um you know, obviously William Skull. I don't think anybody wants to see that guy fight again. Um, you know, Canelo is basically winning rounds just from landing like two or three body shots around, you know. And I know he won against Lara back in the day by using body shots, but it was such a much more intense fight. Like Lara was moving a lot, but he was landing some big straight lefts. Canelo was being aggressive, hitting him to the body. It was just I know people at that time complain about Lara's movement, but you can't even compare what we saw last night to that fight. And one thing that I took notice this time around when I was watching some of it this morning, William Skull really believed he's winning the fight. You know what I mean? He was smiling, he was looking into the crowd, he was showboating, making Canelo miss every now and then. And then I can just tell that the corner is not even telling him, like, yo, you need to pick it up. But what pisses me off too, and I know that people are not going to ever give any criticism to Canelo, but Canelo did not feel like being bothered with the movement. He just kind of like, all right, well, if you're just going to move all night, I'm not going to do anything neither. Like the Devin Haney fight and when he fought Jose Ramirez, that fight was bad too, but at least Jose Ramirez was making an effort to get to him. It doesn't make it good. He still did not look good, but at least he made an effort to make something happen. You know, at least Boots made an effort to try to hunt down and chase Zhukashan. You know what I mean? Um, there are certain fights where guys want to run and fighters just try to make the effort into making a fight happen. And where Canelo in this fight, he seemed to just not care. He was just like, well, from what I saw from it, it's just like, well, if you're just gonna keep moving, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna throw any punches. You're not gonna throw any punches. It's just, you guys got to understand that when you listen to the commentary, all they're doing is complaining about skull movement, but no one is saying anything about Canelo not even trying to make a fight out of it. You know, Canelo's been in there with guys that avoided fighting him. Yet Canelo made something happen. And in this fight, which is an undisputed fight, let's not forget that part. It's an undisputed fight. Big money is on the line. You know, they're building up for a mega fight with Crawford later this year. There's a lot on the line here. And you are the face of boxing. So there's some responsibility that comes with that. You get what I'm saying? You are the face of boxing. He deserves to get just as much as Chris. We don't care about William Skull. No one cares about him. No one wanted that fight. No one asked for the fight. I don't know how he became a top ranking IBF fighter to begin with. So all the complaining we can do about Skull, it doesn't matter because Skull is literally no one's checking for him. But for Canelo, he has a responsibility of putting effort into trying to win the fight too. And I don't think Canelo put effort last night. I've seen Canelo against several movers. The Canelo I saw last night did not want to be bothered. And no one, I don't want to say no one, but a lot of people didn't criticize him for it. They just let it slide. So Canelo looked bad to me. Skull didn't want to fight, but Canelo looked bad. You know, he just he didn't look like he cared. You know, and if you don't care, don't fight someone that I also gotta say this. You know, I don't know if it was entirely on Canelo to fight this guy. You know, but one thing, because I slept on this last night, I was thinking, being that he's now with Turkey in a 4-fight deal or whatever, you know, a couple fights this year, a couple fights next year. Being that he was recently with the PBC with a multi-fight deal as well. My thing is this, like, as much as we want to see some big fights with Canelo, Turkey, PBC, you know, especially the PBC, because, you know, Benavidez is one of their fighters. What I don't understand is why agree to make a multi-fight deal and spend that much money on a fighter unless you're not gonna put them in there tough. You know, I don't know how much he got paid in the William Skull fight, but I'm sure it was a lot of money. And why would you even bother? Who cares if it's undisputed? Canelo's already been undisputed. Who cares? It's not like he lost the title. It's not like he vacated it because he was ducking Skull. Why are you giving these multi-fight deals to Canelo and you're not even putting him in there where, you know, like he would actually show up to fight? Another example is Teofimo Lopez against Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine is running, right? He's pot shotting and he's running. Teo is making an effort to try to fight this guy. Is he getting caught in the mix? Yes. He's getting caught with some good shots here and there, but they're not effective. You know, Jermaine Ortiz was playing tag, but Teo was still making an effort to get to him. So I'm giving you guys different examples of when a fighter was running and the opponent was still trying to make a fight out of it. Canelo settled with, I'm going to land 2 or 3 body shots around, and then that's it. You know? So I just think that it was a poor performance from the both of them. But I have no high expectations from William Skull. You know? I don't think any of us do. You know, I don't even know why he's holding a title right now because he hasn't done anything, period. In fact, he's done less than any other fighter that Canelo has fought in recent years. He has literally the most questionable resume for a guy that's fighting for undisputed. Undisputed. So, in my opinion, I just think that everybody plays a part on why this took place. I don't think we should all just be blaming it on a William Skull. You know, the people that put the fight together are part of the problem too, because we know that Skull didn't stand a chance. And I said it before the fight because you guys were here last night. I don't know how to put money on Canelo on a knockout if this guy's a Cuban fighter. He has over 300 amateur fights. All he can do really is to run. It's a possibility this guy might run the whole fight. I haven't seen him do it in previous fights because he hasn't fought anyone that was going to force him to do that. But when I seen him against Vladimir Shishkin and he actually let his hands go and he didn't move, it became a very competitive, close fight, a questionable win for him. You know, and I think Canelo, he just looked very uninspired. And no matter how much money you pay him, if he's not aspired to win, he's gonna give us performances like that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, I don't like the whole. I think the whole thing stinks. I thought the commentary was terrible. I thought the fighters underperformed. Uh, I think they should have never put this fight together. You know, but it made sense from a sense that Skull was holding a title. And in order for Crawford and Canelo to be undisputed, Canelo had to beat this guy. But I just wish the IBF had a better ranking system. Sometimes these sanction bodies, I don't know where these people come from when they're just showing up at number one. Like, where are they coming from? How did we get here? You know, sometimes I don't understand how the fighter gets there. You know what I mean? It goes back to the Avni Yildirim fight. How did Avni Yildirim get a mandatory position with the WBC if he had lost his last fight against Anthony Durrell? You know, it's no different from what I complain about with the WBA. Why is all these 135 pounders getting title shots with the WBA up at 140? You know what I mean? Ryu, Pitbull, Rolly. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? And I think if people can stop just cherry picking when it comes to certain people, like the standards change every weekend. When it comes to the fans, the standards change every weekend. This guy is running, but it's okay. This guy is running, and it's a bad thing. This guy doesn't know how to cut the ring off. He sucks. He's overrated. This guy is completely not cutting the ring off and not even attempting to, but it's the runner's fault. What are we doing? What are we doing? You know? But it's boxing, you know. I mean, I've been on here a long time. Double standards is a part of the sport when it comes to boxing fans, you know, and not just the fans, even the commentators. The commentators on there are super biased. It's just ridiculous. You know, I don't care about them giving the win to Canelo because at the end of the day, 2 or 3 hard body shots won him the rounds. It is what it is, you know, but I, I just don't know, man. I think Turkey is gonna learn. I think Turkey after this weekend, something needs to change. Because we have been good getting good matchups, but we have to be careful with these big names, these pay-per-view guys that's getting paid a lot of money. We have to be careful with these big names and make sure that they're just not getting spoiled and they're just getting the bag and like, well, I got the bag, because a lot of them are just not looking hungry. A lot of them are not preparing. You know what I mean? A lot of them don't seem to really care. Um, They're getting on these big cards, Times Square, Riyadh, big money, and they just they just don't look expired at all. They don't look like, well, I'm getting paid anyway. You know what I mean? We don't want fights like that to be in Times Square looking like that. You know, I really don't know. I think they got to make a new system. Like, yo, all right, well, this may not be realistic, but because I'm not saying that this need to happen, because I know there's probably more to it when it comes to the business, but we gonna put your purse in escrow. Like, yo, if you just not gonna fight, we cutting your purse in half. We give you the other end. We're gonna give you the other end at the end of the fight. Or there should be some kind of bonus if you win. You know what I mean? Um, that's what's keeping the UFC guys hungry. I think these guys is making a little too much money. They feel entitled. I know they're fighters. I know it's a dangerous sport, but nah, something's wrong, man. Something's wrong, man. Something needs to change. Something needs to change, man. Too many fights. Predictable scorecards. Okay, predictable decisions too, and fights that, you know, Bacoli fight, the Badu Jack fight, the Canelo fight. It's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You know, what are we doing? You know, we gotta keep some kind of integrity in the sport, man. Some kind of integrity. You know, we got to keep some kind of integrity in this sport. I want everybody to get paid. Like, I get it, but not like this, man. You got to still, like, at the end of the day, we're fans. We are subscribing to the zone monthly, and then we're paying a pay-per-view on top of that. This is why people are not paying. This is why people are using their fire sticks. People are like, I'm not paying for that shit. You guys are stupid for paying. You guys paid $90 for that. You can't do that to the fans. Doing the fans dirty. I don't want to hear all that. Yo, we risking our lives. Our lives is on the line. Okay, but you're getting paid a hell of a lot of money to do it. So you got to give us back. You got to give back to the fans too, and give us a show. Maker, I was going to say that. That is a perfect example. I was going to say that. That's what happened with battle rap. I know you don't watch battle rap, but battle rap is the same thing. Once battle rap, at one point, there was no money in it. The only people that made money is the people that ran the event. They would put the battles on DVD and they would sell the DVD. Then once it started getting on the internet, they were paying some of these guys. They were making some money, but it was very small, hundreds of dollars. It got to a point where guys were getting tens of thousands to battle rap, and they were choking in their rounds. The big names. I'm talking about the A side fight. I mean, battlers. Same thing. These big battles with the biggest names, the guys that get the biggest views, the same thing like in boxing. They started coming to the battles unprepared. We'll only come in for a 3-round battle and only rap for 2 rounds. Sometimes 1. Choking and still getting paid? Nah. What are we doing? You know? Emiliano Vargas is up now. They're about to start fighting. We're a few fights away from the main event. So if you're just joining us, we got some time before the main event. I believe the main event, it's scheduled to be 11 p.m. Eastern. So that's like a little less than a few hours from now. So we got time, we got a lot of time to go. Yeah, there's at least another 3 or 4 fights before the main event. You know what I mean? What's up, Monroe? What's up, Monroe? So I don't know. I don't know what's up with these fighters. At the end of the day, it's just like, nah. You got to give us something back, man. You guys are like, they robbing a bank right now. And Turkey's is learning real quick right now. He's learning real quick. Like, listen, I know they got a lot of money over there, and I know there's a lot of investors and stuff, but they're gonna learn real quick that I'm happy that they're making a lot of fights that we needed to happen, but don't get robbed by these dudes. These guys will go in there and run all night. They'll run straight to the bank, man. Pay me my money. I'm gonna go home without with fighting as little as possible. All right. So we got Vargas in hand. He's aggressive. He's already hit Leon with a couple big shots, big right hand so far. Oh, another right hand. Vargas looks good, man. Looks quick. Looks very quick. Nice counters. Leon is a good size too. You could tell he's a good size at the weight. But Vargas is quicker. And his timing is been on point so far in this first round. Yeah, Leon look bigger than a little bigger than Vargas. You look a bit. Oh, good chopping left hand counter from Leon, and an uppercut on the inside. He lands for Vargas. Juan Leon. I don't think I've ever seen him fight. All right, we about 35 seconds left in the first. Pretty good round from Leon. Vargas is doing what he do. Good right hand counter. Oh, good uppercut from Leon. He's getting his shots off here too. Nice little test for Vargas so far in his first round. Nice little test. Straight left lands for Leon. Close round. Vargas started out fast, but Leon started to pick up the momentum in the second half of that round. That's anybody's round there. That's a close round. No, I didn't see that interview, Joe. I didn't see um I didn't see that, He said he's getting disappointed at the 126 question. I mean, I already told you how I feel about Inoue. I think that I don't think he should fight anybody at 126 until one of them, at least two of them, he should be going up in the division fighting in a unification match in his first fight. If those guys at 126 want to just hang around and just keep fighting mandatories, I wouldn't move up there and fight any of them neither. Let them do something, except just pass the belts around. That's all they're doing up at 126. Nobody has fought at 126 in over a decade for a unification, you know. So I wouldn't even go up there. You don't need to go up there. There's no big fights up there. I wouldn't go up there neither. You know what I mean? Go up there and take a fight that's worth risking the loss. And I understand like wanting to win a title in another division and all that, but at some point he's gonna be too small. I don't know if it's gonna be 26. I don't know if it's gonna be 30, but all I know is that those guys up at 126 should do something to set themselves apart from the other champions at 126. I'm talking about Fulton. I'm talking about Leo, Nick Ball, Espinosa, who's fighting tonight. No one at 126 unifies ever. They go up to 26, they win a title. Oh, Vargas got him. Vargas clipped him with a straight right hand, and he's hurt bad. He got back up, but he's hurt. That got him. And his eye is swollen from that one shot. Yup. The left side of his face got a little lump there, right around his eye. The way he fell, I didn't even. Oh no. Oh my God. He caught an uppercut. It's over. Oh, 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 oh. It's over. Vargas knocked him out. Second round. Damn. Damn. That was a clean knockout. Clean. It was over. Yeah, he's all messed up. Yo, yeah, hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get to 100 likes, y'all. Let's get to everybody smash the like button. Hit the thumbs up, man. That was a clean knockout, man. 2 stoppages in a row. That was clean. Leon looked good too in the first round, man. That was a good round. Vargas just stepped it up, hit him with that right cross, put him down. Didn't look like he was gonna get back up. Yeah, Eric, that he might have broke his orbital bone with that lump he got on his eye. The whole thing is around the eye. Immediately swelled up, and as soon as he got up, let's see, they're showing a replay now. Yep, he leaned over, and Emiliano caught him right on the temple, right in the back of the top of the ear, and he caught a hook going on his way down. And then he got up. I think Emiliano hit him on the angle with the uppercut. Overhand right, leaning down, went right down into that uppercut like what Canelo did with Saunders. Same way. Got him to lean down, caught him. Good shot. Knocked him down on his back. That was a good shot. That was a good fight. Emiliano's looking good. Is he still down at 135? Is he still fighting at 135? He's at 40. He's at 40. No, he's at 40. He's fighting at 40 right now. Yo, him and I can see him and this kid, what's the kid that's at 35 right now? Damn, I was just talking about him last night. Who's the black kid? from Jersey. I want to see them two fight at some point. I know, I mean, even though Emiliano is at 40 right now, they're about the same age. I could see them getting to a title area at some point. Yeah, Abdullah Mason. I want to see them two fight down the line. Not now, but when they gonna keep growing, keep getting bigger. You know what I'm saying? Keep getting the fights in. Well, Mason is already close to. He's already in a contender status already. It won't be too long before he might have to face a Keyshawn or something. He's not too far off. What's up, Aquaya? I see you. Uh, I don't know who's next. I don't know the order. Um, Aline for Nakano, Law for Nikito for it, Vargas for it. Um, um, I don't know. I don't know the order. I don't know the order. You gotta wait and see because on BoxRec it doesn't when it's these top ring cards don't normally give you the update. I don't know who fought already before I went live. You know what I mean? So I don't know if they're gonna, and top rank they have those intermissions, they have those long 20-minute, 30-minute, they stick to their time schedule. They're not breezing through the card like they do over there on those Riyadh season cards. So there's gonna be gaps, 20-minute, 30-minute gaps and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was a boxer too. Fernando Vargas, legend. Got classic fights. He was fighting with Tito and De La Hoya, all of them at that time. Shane Mosley, all that time. Yeah, Sando Martin's still at 40. He just fought for a title. He fought Puello for a title a few months back. Oh, Mason is from I might all right, he's from Ohio. All right, I might be confusing him with someone else from Jersey then. I don't know why I thought he was from Jersey. I thought he was from Jersey. Yeah, two quick knockouts. I don't know. Like I said, I really don't know the order. We just gotta have to wait and see. Um, so yeah, I think I think I made my point clear about the Canelo situation. I don't think there's really much more to really say about that. We got to get the big fight in the fall. You know, um, I know a lot of people didn't give Crawford much of a chance after seeing the Madrimov fight because the Madrimov fight was Crawford's toughest fight in a long time. So I know people didn't give him much of a shot after that fight, but after seeing Canelo last night, I mean, we know Crawford is gonna move, but he ain't gonna be moving like that, and he's still gonna be throwing punches. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a tough fight. I don't like the way Canelo looked yesterday. You know, I didn't like the way he looked at all. But again, I think sometimes these fighters, and I was saying this yesterday, sometimes these guys fight at the level of their opponents. Canelo didn't seem to care. I'm sure he's going to care a lot more going into a Crawford fight, you know, because I'm sure he's not, regardless of what they paying him, I'm sure he's not looking forward to losing to a guy moving two divisions up to fight him. I'm sure he doesn't want that. Or maybe he just don't care, or maybe he's just old, you know? I mean, a lot of people say Crawford is old too. You know, people were saying after the Madrimov fight, I was getting comments of people saying that Madrimov, I mean, Crawford looked old in that fight. He's 37. Is he going to still be moving, that much against Canelo, who's going to be bringing a lot of pressure and all that? So we just got to wait and see, I'll eventually do my breakdown and everything, but they're showing Espinosa into the ring or into the arena. I don't know if he's just like walking in right now or not. Yeah, that's why I started. I wanted to get on here because I knew tonight's card was going to be better. When I saw the card earlier, I had actually I haven't had any time to do any content on this card specifically. So when I checked it out earlier this morning, I was like, oh snap! Like some of these fights are going to be good. Like we know, Vargas, Makito go get some knockouts and stuff, but I like the um Espinola Vasquez. I like the Maidana Palanco fight too. That's gonna be a good one. Oh, Kokachi Lee Wood is next week. Damn, that came around fast, man. Let me look at the schedule. I got to get to work and get some more videos out there for these upcoming fights. Uh, what do we got this weekend? Navarrete against Suarez, Morataya against Zar Abdullayev. That's this weekend. Kokachi against Lee Wood. That's this weekend. Lubin is fighting Holmes Jr. I don't even know if that's being televised. No major fight. Fernando Martinez is going to be fighting Kazuto Yoka. They didn't fight twice already. I feel like they fought twice already. Let me look it up. Oh no, they only fought the first time. I feel like maybe I'm thinking of the Joshua Franco fight. Yeah. Okay. All right. It got suspended. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I thought they were already scheduled to fight, but then again, I can't remember the outcome of the rematch. Uh yeah, so let me go down the schedule. So they had the Tokyo fight next week, but it's gonna be on the Sunday. On the 13th, Jai Opatai is gonna be fighting Claudio Sequeyo. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. It's not many big fights though in between. Leo against Kamita is going to be a decent scrap. Josh Taylor is actually fighting at welterweight later this month in Scotland. Moses Atama is going to be on that undercard. Not many big name fights, but that's fine because some of these fights are still going to be good. Some of these fights are going to be good. Callan Plant and Jamal Charlo are going to be fighting on the same card at the end of the month, but not each other. So they're building up that fight. They're trying to go. I'm guessing they're going to try to force a pay-per-view out of that, which is ridiculous. Keyshawn Davis fights first week at the end of the first week in June. He's going to be fighting Edwin De Los Santos. Love that fight, by the way. Love the fight. I'm just like De Los Santos hasn't fought since the Keyshawn fight late in 2023. Good fight. Could have been a little better if Edwin was a little more active, but still a good fight. I like Edwin. Junto Nakatani against Nishida is going to be next month too. That's a fight that I want to see. That's actually the fight that I wanted right after Nakatani's last win. Um, I think Nakatani beats all those champions there, all three of them. But I think Nishida is probably the best other title holder at 118 right now. So I still got Junto beating him, but it's gonna be a really technical fight. Two southpaws, rangy guys. Yeah. So we got some fights coming up. Um, Give me 1 second. All right, so we waiting for the next fight. They say, okay. Oh, okay. All right, nah, yeah. The next three fights are the three fights that I want to see. The Palanco fight and the Palanco Maidana fight is next. Espinoza against Vasquez is right after. So those are going to be two good fights. And then Inoue then and Cardenas. So we got some good fights. We got some stuff coming up. You know what I mean? I'm good. We good. Um, don't know how long this gap is gonna be, but at least I know that there's no journeyman fights or anything coming up like that. Like the three next fights should be good fights. What's up, Gerald? Yeah, all three are good. All three are good. I mean, Keyshawn is clearly championship level good. The other two, I'm still waiting to see what they could do at a higher level. You know what I mean? Um, I know one of the recently the I don't know if he's the youngest because I know Kelvin is. I think Kelvin is the oldest one. I can't remember the one that just started pro. Like I know he's a couple fights in. So I want to see a little bit more um before but I mean they're all talented. But I mean Keyshawn looks really, really good. Like I mean he's a champion now, but I think he's still got a long way to go. I mean, there's still some other really good fights for him. I was thinking about Canelo Trey. I see your comment just now. I was looking at Canelo's record when they posted both of their records. You know, Canelo, and I don't know who else is still actively fighting, but like we're not gonna see the guys with like 60 plus fights. That's done. I think when Canelo goes on and he leaves the sport, those records that we see with guys like with over 60, 70 fights, it's over. You'll be surprised if you get a guy with 50 fights by the end of his career. The way boxing is right now, you know what I mean? You're not gonna get too many fighters nowadays with over 50 fights. Crawford is not gonna retire with over 50 fights. And then you got all the amateur. I mean, none of the the amateur guys that were Olympians and that has like hundreds of amateur fights. Those guys, you'd be lucky if you get 25 fights out of them. You know, but Crawford's only at 41 fights. He's never gonna make it to 50. you know. But yeah, when I was looking at Canelo's resume, I was like, Canelo has 67 fights. That's dead. That's dead. That's dead. We're not gonna get any more fighters like that anymore. Yeah, Keon, yeah. Keon and Kelvin are both at 140, I believe, right now. Kelvin is still at 140, I believe. But Kelvin is the tallest one. Right? Yeah, he's taller than Keon. Kelvin probably, I don't know how long he's gonna sit because he's really, really tall. Even though he's lanky, he's really, really tall at the division. Yeah, I still want to see a little bit more with Keon though. He just literally started. I think his debut was just last year. But they have a good thing going, and they should continue having fights down in Norfolk. They should definitely, yeah, fight in New York or fight in Vegas too. But I think that I believe fighters when, like Crawford, fighting those big, selling out the arena in Omaha, and I think like a lot of the Cuban fighters should have fights in Florida, down in Miami. And like I'm big on guys just having bigger fights in their hometown, and then jumping in on other cards out in Vegas and New York and LA every now and then, you know. But I think it's important to establish uh, a following in your town where you're from or your city. Same thing with Shakur fighting in Newark, out there in the arena over there. Oh, Palanco's coming out now. He's getting ready to come out now. I think everybody should tune into this fight. I think this is gonna be a good fight, y'all. So tune in. If you have it, tune in. I think this is gonna be a good scrap. Um, this should be a good fight. This is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a war. I think this fight here actually might end up being better than all the fights we saw over the weekend. So this should be a good one. Give me 2 seconds. All right, here we go. All right. All right, both of the fighters is in the ring. Let's get it. Yeah, hit the thumbs up. Let's smash the like button, man. Let's get a good fight. This should be a good fight right now. How are you guys Sunday, man? I had a good time. My mom came by today. Uh, we watched the F1 race. It's the first time I think my mom watched a live F1 race. I think today was the first time, but we watched the race today, had some food. It was a good, chill Sunday today. Watched the F1. The F1 race was pretty action packed today. A lot of good overtakes. No bad crashes. It was good. It was a good race today in Miami. Today was in Miami. So we got to at least watching on a normal time. It was like 4 in the afternoon when the race started. Oh, the race has been like at 1 in the morning, 11 at night, 3 in the morning. Now that the races was here in America, we got to get to see it like on normal people time. Yeah, it was raining. It rained a little bit today. It rained. It rained a little bit last night too here in New York. But it wasn't like pouring or anything. It's been like a light on and off drizzle all day here in New York. All right, round one is about to start. All right, ready to go. Round one. And Palanco is already coming forward. Let's go. Maidana's a pretty sharp boxer, though, and he got some pop. We've seen Palanco. He gets a little crazy in there, so I think he has to be a little cautious. This is definitely a step up for him. But right now, he's on the back foot. Right hand from Palanco, blocked by Maidana. What is Maidana? Is he the nephew of Marcos? Is he like the nephew or something? I know they're related. I just can't remember if he's like, I know he's related. I don't know if he's like his cousin or his nephew or something like that. Oh, it's his brother. Okay. Good jab from Polanco to the body. Good right hand to the body. And it connects from Polanco. Maidana comes in with a left and a right, but both didn't connect. Polanco's coming in heavy shots already. Polanco's being aggressive early. Polanco got to be careful with that shoulder roll. It's kind of leaky. I've seen it before. Palanco looks very confident and relaxed so far. Good straight right hand from Polanco connects up top. 45 seconds to go in the first. Polanco's in control at the moment. Good right hand to the body connects for Polanco. Good jab to the body to end the first round for Polanco. 1-0. Quiet round. Maidana might be showing a little too much respect, but it's only the first round. We'll see how this goes. Some of you saying the brother. Gerald saying the nephew. Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate that. She watches the the lives and she reads all the comments. So she be reading all the comments in my videos. All right, round two. I have it 1-0 for Palanco. He starts with a hook to the body, but it was a little low. Ref told him. Hook to the body lands for Maidana. Maidana's being a little bit more aggressive this time. Palanco's gonna welcome that. Let's see if these guys start letting their hands go a little more this round. Maidana's starting to let his hands go. He got caught just with a short right hand counter, though. He got to be careful. I think that bothered him a little bit. Overhand right lands for Palanco. I think Maidana might be buzzed. I think that shot hurt him a little bit. His face is red already. Top of his head is red. I mean, Palanco lands 2 clean jabs. Very quick. Right hand to the body lands for Palanco. Now Maidana is back on the defense, and he catches a right hand. Palanco is just super accurate so far. He's connecting with everything he throws. I don't know. I don't like Palanco. I don't like Maidana's body language. Palanco actually is looking better than what I expected. Palanco looks good, y'all. Inoue fights starts in a little bit. Got a couple more fights. Palanco's sharp, y'all. Defensively, he's sharp. Offensively, he's accurate. He can't miss. Maidana can't deal with his speed. Right cross lands for Maidana, but Palanco tagged him right back. Hope the outside noise ain't too loud for y'all. I know I have the window open. Let some air get in here. It's cool out. Good jab from Maidana, but Palanco is just, he don't respect him right now. Maidana got to time that right hand over that jab perfectly. I think Palanco is making him a little bit gun shy right now. He's too quick. He's too powerful. His defense has been on point. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Smash the like button. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these. If you guys do me that quick favor, man, just hit the thumbs up real quick. Let's get to 100 likes. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ralph, I agree. He's being responsible in this fight. He's setting everything up. You know, he's fighting smart this fight. You know, I've seen him fight pretty reckless. But in this fight here, he's taking Maidana seriously. He looks sharp. Palanco's starting to pick it up here in this third round. He's really starting to open up. This is a 10 rounder, by the way. Nice hook to the body from Maidana. The hook is there from Palanco. The hook is there for Palanco. He just caught him with a hook. Oh, Maidana caught him with a good right hand. That buzz, that woke him up a little bit. And I see the reddening on the face of Palanco. That's the best shot he took so far. He got lazy on the inside there, and they traded, but Maidana caught him. That woke him up. Maidana and Palanco's fighting right now. The hook is there for Palanco, though. If Maidana don't keep that phone up high enough when he's hooking. Yep, caught him again with that hook. One of those hooks is going to hurt him. It's going to be the hook, y'all. Body shots from Palanco. Overhand right. Oh, good 2-1 from Maidana. Good 2-1. Caught him straight. Polanco's still coming forward, though. Good round. Good round from both. Polanco's still in control, though. But Maidana's he got his shit off this round so far. He landed a few good shots. All right, we closing out this third round. 15 seconds to go. Good jab from Polanco. He's working, throwing good combinations to the body. 3 rounds, 3-0 for Palanco. 3 rounds. 3-0, but Maidana, he showed us he's in the fight this round. This is a good fight so far. Pretty good fight. Here comes the spam, y'all. Here it comes. We ain't see it all night. Dominic, you got to remember, YouTube lives are always going to be delayed. So 13 seconds is not bad. It's never like 100% like right on time. It's going to be a little delay. Like if I open the phone up and watch myself, it's going to be a delay. It's all good. As long as it's not like a minute, you know what I mean? 40 seconds would be pretty bad. All right, so we're in round 4. I have a 3-zip for Palanco. Polanco's he's been connecting with the jab all night. He's been consistent with the jab, going to the body, good counters, and decent defense. Good jab from Palanco. Maidana just have a problem with his speed. He got he got pushed. The ref got to say something about that because Palanco that's not the first time he's done that. He's been pushing him after he throws a punch. That was too hard. He knocked Maidana down from a push. Polanco's really stepping up the pressure now. Maidana is fighting off the ropes for the majority. Palanco just looks like he's in a different class. He just looks like he's more seasoned, more skilled. Maidana got a little cut underneath his left eye. Hook lands for Palanco. Palanco has him on the ropes, just working on him, just beating him up. Maidana's starting to look really he looks like I don't like his body language. He's getting hit a lot. He's getting hit a lot. Palanco's just working. He's fighting like he normally fights. Like he's not taking his foot off the gas at all. Oh, good uppercut right there with the lead hand. Like a up jab, like a gazelle punch or something. Palanco got a good punch selection, and he's going to the body. I think Polanco's going to stop him. I think he's going to stop him at some point. Maidana looks overwhelmed, man. This was a dominant fourth round. Maidana didn't have nothing for him that round. I think he's going to stop him. Yeah, he looks like he's on a different level. They're showing the stats. Most consecutive world title fights. Joe Louis with 28. Darius Michalczewski, 27. Ricardo Lopez was 26. And Naoya Inoue now with 25. Consecutive title shots. Yeah, I can't see. I mean, Maidana's tough. He's durable, but I can't see this one going the distance, though. And I don't think it's going to be a knockout. I think it's going to be a TKO at the rate that my Polanco is going right now. And, you know, he's making Maidana gun shy. He's not letting his hands go like he normally do. You know, I think Polanco just shut that down with his counters. Maidana's defense is not good. Another jab from Palanco. Heavy jabs, too. Right hand to the body from Palanco. Jab again. It's like when Palanco throws a jab, he never misses. It's almost like he connects almost every time. And that's a problem for Maidana. He's not slipping anything. He's not. Oh, that hurt. Oh my God. Palanco hit him with a hook to the body. I mean, you could see Maidana's reaction, the way he took that shot. I think Palanco is going to go to the body a little more. This is going to be a TKO at some point. Watch for the push punt of Palanco. Yeah, Maidana is still dangerous, but I think he's overwhelmed right now. You know what I mean? He's hurt. I could just see it. I think he's hurt, man. He's a puncher, but he got hit by some really, really hard body shots, man. Yeah, Maidana don't seem like he got power in his punches right now. I don't see that same snap in his punches. I think he's weakened right now, and Palanco is not letting off the body. He's still punishing him to the body. Maidana's tough, man, because this is not a competitive fight. There was only one competitive round. That was the third round, and that was it. Just I thought this fight would be a little bit more competitive than what it is. Oh, who won the game today? Put a little money on Cleveland when they were down. Oh, the Pacers won. Oh, Pacers won game one, y'all. Warriors and Rockets game 7 tonight. I don't know who's winning that one. Because Warriors is up 3-1. I don't know. Think they playing in Houston too. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm leaving that one alone. Maidana comes out in the 6th round swinging. Didn't connect with anything good though. But he's letting his hands go this round. I mean, at this point, go for it. Palanco ain't really letting his hands go this round. Just caught him with a right hand though. Maidana puts himself right back to the ropes. Palanco continues to punish the body of Maidana. Yeah, Maidana is very durable, man, because he's just getting beaten. He's not firing back. But he's not. He's taking the shots, man. Oh, good uppercut from Palanco. Didn't land completely clean, but it was a good shot. Palanco just continuing to the body, man. Yeah, I know, Solid. I watched the first quarter. Oh, left hook. I watched the first quarter before I went live tonight. Broncos is beating him up. Beating him up. Got him against the corner. I don't know, man. I think for Palanco to maul, I just feel like in order for Palanco to get a stoppage, man, he's just gonna have to maul him. And he's just gonna have to maul him and just maybe, like ref gonna have to jump in. The thing is, Maidana still throw punches back. He doesn't look like he want to fight though. Ref is over there. Let's see what he say. His corner's trying to get him hyped up, but Maidana doesn't look like he wants to continue. He doesn't look like he want to continue. Yeah, he's not even listening to his coach. I don't think just telling him to throw punches is going to help. How long is my Donna is he's 32. I mean, listen, I mean, at the end of the day, Palanco, if he can't stop him, I mean, he's pitching a shutout right now. It's a 10 rounder, but I would like to get a stoppage, you know. I would like to see a stoppage here. Polanco's telling him to hit him, throw a punch. Polanco telling him to come on, just talking so much trash at him, man. Damn, this is bad. Maidana just swung and threw a lazy right hand. He doesn't have it in him, man. Like he's not quitting, but he doesn't have anything in him. Polanco can't hurt him though. We're in the 7th round. A minute to go in the 7th. Pretty much same thing. Nothing's changed. You know, I think Maidana at this point is just in survival mode. Good right hand to the body from Polanco. He's just beating him up again. I mean, to be honest, it's the same every round. It's been the same every round since the 3rd round. Polanco's just he's hurt. He hurt. He caught him with a combination, but and an uppercut, and he's still standing. I thought he was about to go down. It looked like the ropes kind of held him up, but he's still throwing punches back. So oh, 3 more rounds to go. Not the fight I thought it was going to be. Not the fight I thought it was going to be. Definitely expected a little bit more from Maidana. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Hit the thumbs up. Appreciate it. He was able to frame that work right there. Just switching up the cadence. That's it. You know, I hit you hard a shot. Let me just go ahead and let me pepper you with some shots real quick to see if I can just letting those hands go. You saw him dead right there in place, trying to hide behind that guard. He ate every single punch right there. Right in. Yeah, it's a one-sided fight. It is what it is. You know, I mean, Polanco's just in a different class. But Palanco can't stop him though. Curious to see how he does when he steps up again. This is a welterweight fight. What's up, Trey? How you doing? Yeah, rolling curlers. Yes, I definitely was one of those people. It's actually one of my earliest videos that I've done on this channel. AB against Marcos Maidana prediction video. It's one of the earliest ones I did. Oh, oh, it's a slip. Oh, okay. I think a punch did land, but there was a slip. Palanco got caught and he went down, but I think he slipped though. But I think a punch did land. Tricky, but he's not affected by it. What's with the pushing with Palanco, man? Maidana called want to go over here and right just now. I don't think he has the energy, Tim. He's been taking a beating. Coco, what's up? I don't know, Monroe. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Inoue though. I thought you asked us yesterday. I thought I did answer. I don't. I'm leaning towards Inoue at a catch weight, or if it was at 118 or something. Uh, I'm leaning towards Inoue. I'm leaning towards Inoue, but I like Bam's chances of beating Inoue more than anyone that's currently at 122. What's up, Morrow? What's good? Doing great, man. Shout out to the Philippines. Oh man. Come on. I need a good fight somewhere. I need a good fight somewhere, man. Oh, I was hoping this was gonna be a good fight. Yeah, I like Bam and I mean I would love to see Bam and Junto fight right now. They could just fight right now. I would love to see that fight. Yeah, Polanco's super arrogant. Yeah, I want to see Bam and Junto could fight right now. I mean, they were in the same division for a second. They could fight right now. I mean, Bam beats everybody else at 118, in my opinion. They could fight right now. All right, we're in round 9, man. I mean, at this point, this is not even like a fight. This is just a beatdown. It's a shutout. You know, um, Hopefully the next fight is gonna be a little better. You know, um, Edwin Vasquez against Espinosa. Hopefully that's a little bit more competitive. Like I said, I think Espinosa is gonna win, but I hope Vasquez just give him a better fight. Good shot from Maidana. He caught him right there with a left hand. Maidana looks out of it, man. He's over. He can't wait for this fight to be over. But he's showing heart by still standing. But I'm surprised Palanco hasn't dropped him once. Oh, this is boring. I don't know, Hainu. I really don't know. Um, I don't hear enough talk about it though in his interviews. Nah, Bam against Fulton at a catch weight is not even realistic. It's not realistic. I would never want to watch Fulton come down from 126 after that last fight against Inoue at 122. No thanks. That's not even realistic. I wouldn't even want that. Can't wait till this fight is over. Damn. Disappointed in Maidana. Expected a little bit more from him. No, I think I like Moses, man. I just said, on a live the other day that I think he's the only one so far of the new guys that like has real potential of being a champion in the future. I'm not really sold on any of the younger champions or younger contenders outside of Moses. I think he's clearly the most talented younger heavyweights that's out there right now. From anywhere. Trey, thank you. He says again, Wave, you're the most unbiased YouTuber in boxing. Where bias and fandom runs well without truth or substance or facts. Great job, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to be. I try to be non-biased. Try to keep it try to use principles and consistency on here. All right, we're in the final round. Thank God. Let's get this go. Just get this over with, man. I mean, it looks like this might be on schedule because if Espinoza and Vasquez ends up going to 12, because that's a 12 round fight. I mean, we're like 9:30 right now. The Inoue fight is scheduled for 11. So I could see them, taking a break and giving us 15, 20 minutes into the main event. You know what I mean? Prime Loma against Inoue. Uh Prime Loma against Inoue. That's a good matchup. If we're not counting weights because Loma never fought below 126. So we're just calling it based on like hypothetically if they were equal size, right? And Loma is in his prime, and Inoue is currently in his prime. Um, that's a tough one. Did this guy just who does this guy think he talking to? Like, who's this loser? Like, who you calling a dummy? These dudes be on the internet talking crazy, man. I don't know who wins that. I don't know who wins that. Like, I want to say Loma. Oh, Palanco got him down. He finally got him down, bro. Maidana took a knee from a body shot. And you know what's crazy? He's been taking body shots all night long. I'm surprised that was the one that put him down. 15 seconds to go in the fight. Oh, Palanco came in with a reckless left hand. He's trying to stop him, but he's not going to get it done. He's desperately trying to stop him. Time is going to be up. He got him, though. He got him down. Oh. Oh, he wasn't talking to me? Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to lean towards Loma, but I think like Inoue is way better than all of the people that Loma beat. You know, so even though he was in his prime, I like Inoue better. Nah, Inoue is special too, Monroe. I just, yeah, I want to say Loma though. I think I'm gonna go with Loma. I think that's my pick. Miss Thinks asks, do you ever see Tank and Inoue fighting? Nah, absolutely not. Nah, nah. I don't even like that was ever a thing. I don't even like that was like ever like a thing. Nah, I don't think that happens. Yeah, Haney Ramirez was at a catch weight of 144. So technically, yes, it was at welterweight. It was at 47. Shutout. He pitched the shutout. And I don't know what happens with Haney and Ryan, you know, to be honest. You know, there's a part of me that says, you know, because I was thinking about that, and based on their last fight, their last fights, Haney is running the whole fight, and I don't think he's gonna be more aggressive towards Ryan based on his last fight, because even though I still think Ryan is better than Jose Ramirez, like Haney is gonna be more cautious in a rematch with Ryan, even though he looked like shit the other night. So I know Haney, I'm expecting Haney to be overly cautious, but I don't expect Ryan to be as dangerous as he was in the first fight. You know? So I don't really know how the rematch is gonna play. You know, I'm a believer that, you know, the PEDs definitely played a role. I know like people like to try to just say like, oh, the weight and the PEDs doesn't matter. All right, whatever. We saw it. We saw Ryan physically look completely different in this fight. But at the same time, Devin Haney wasn't impressive. And I don't think just running the whole fight is going to win you the fight either. You know what I mean? To be honest, man, and I said this that night after the end of the fight. To be honest, I'm not interested in a rematch. I lost interest. For Devin Haney, I would like to see him get his confidence back. And for Ryan, um, I don't even know. I really don't care to see Ryan fight at all. But that's how I feel about that. Definitely underestimated Rolly. I definitely underestimate him. But he's also improved, you know. Yeah, I watched Hajime no Ippo. I wore a shirt for that show the other night. Well, Ryan wasn't gun shy against Tank, you know. I mean, we could blame it on whatever we want to blame on. I mean, at the end of the day, we saw what we saw. I don't believe that Ryan was the Ryan we've seen in the past. You know what I mean? If you guys want to use whatever, I don't even think he looked like the same fighter before the fight. So, I'm not going to sit here and make excuses for Ryan Garcia. Like, definitely not. All I know is that he lost to Rolly Romero, and all I know is that I would think that the worst version of Rolly Romero, I mean, of Ryan Garcia, would still lose to Rolly. You know, that's all I know. I mean, Rolly's been getting knocked out and knocked around by a few people. I mean, Jackson Marinas didn't seem to have any power problem with his power. You know, Tank, Pitbull, Ismael Barroso, like what are we really talking about here? Now, did he improve? Absolutely. He got a new trainer, but I'm not going to make excuses for Ryan Garcia. That's what I'm not going to do. I mean, you guys could. I don't know. I don't see it. Well, Devin could win the fight, but he needs his confidence. I don't think he's sure of himself. And I don't think when you leave the event and do no interviews at all, I don't think you feel like you know, I don't even think he respected his own performance. You know what I mean? Um, I think Devin Haney just I think Devin Haney, I don't think Devin Haney liked his performance neither. He got the W, but that was a little bit too much moving, you know, not enough punches thrown. Nobody did good, man. Nobody did good. No one did good this weekend except T.O. You know, Rolly didn't throw that much neither. I mean, he didn't have to. Ryan didn't do anything. Nakano and Makito look good, man. Makito look good. That's when I started. I started the live today on that. Mr. Thanks. I don't know. I've been Frank Martin. I don't know what he's doing, man. I like him too, but like some of these guys, they get the bag, and yeah, I don't know when like they and I know the first loss always hurts. So a lot of guys take their first loss, they go a year without fighting. Um, I would love to see Frank Martin. I mean, he lost to Tank, but it to me, I still think he's a top non-champion 135 pounder, but I don't know, man. I want to see him back too. Like, I just don't want him. I know the first loss is hard for a lot of these fighters, but I don't want these guys to go too long without like having a fight. You know, I don't want them to go too long and they kind of lose their buzz. And you know, he's a good fighter. I was saying back then before he fought Tank, like I wanted to see him against a William Cepeda or Keyshawn Davis. And it's like as soon as you chill, like you kind of lose your position because people are going to turn right to the next fighter. And like Keyshawn Davis, he took a lot of momentum from everybody else at 135. Even like Shakur. Like Keyshawn came in, got those two big wins, those knockouts. And a lot of it is based on matchmaking and stuff. But at the end of the day, people are gonna remember like you can't chill too long. Like you gotta find a way to get yourself back in the ring. And I know it's not all based on the fighters, to look at Stanionis' situation. Like Stanionis had mad buzz. And, I know the injury affected the fight with Virgil. And I know they had him on the shelf for a little while with the PBC, but he just lost buzz. I mean, I thought Ennis was always going to beat him anyway, but these guys just be so inactive, and then somebody else will creep right up and take your spot. Yeah, Derek James, man, it's not having a good time right now. Spence losing. AJ had moved on from him. Ryan just got, pretty much damn near shut out against Rolly. Um, so he had Spence, he had AJ at one point, he had Ryan, he had Frank Martin. He went from trainer of the year, just like you said. It happens, man. It happens. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is, man. But you know what? As trainers though, a lot of trainers be having their periods where like a lot of their fighters is just taking L's. You know, it happens to them all. Uh, a lot of them. Like I know Derek James was very popular recently because of the stable of names he had on his, or the names that he had on his stable. But a lot of the trainers are gonna have fighters that are gonna lose. You know. All right, so we're just waiting for the next fight. There's not a timer, but they're clearly on a break right now. So we just gotta sit here and wait until the next fight. So we got some time. E-Class, appreciate you, man. Thank you for always dropping a donation, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It says coming up main event, but we still have the co-main event to go, so it's not going to be next because we still have the Espinoza uh Vargas fight. So not Vargas, I'm sorry. Who did I say? Vasquez. Sorry about that. This is on ESPN Plus. For next week, I'm definitely gonna do a little film study, but I think I'm gonna be leaning towards uh Lee Wood. I'm leaning towards Lee Wood to beat Kokachi. I'm leaning towards him to win. You know, I don't yeah, I think Lee Wood, but Lee Wood be having his, he be getting knocked down and shit, but he's always dangerous. He has power, he can box really good. So I'm leaning towards Lee Wood to win on points against Kakachi next week. But I'll definitely try to get some time to do some film studying and give y'all like a breakdown video. Cause that's a solid fight right there. That's a good scrap. I like Lee Wood a lot too. He's cool. He was I met him at the Fabio Wardley Fraser Clark fight, the first one from last year. He was sitting right in front of me. And he was cool. I met him, got to talk a little bit while we was at the fight. But I'm not picking him because of that. I'm just telling you like my pick. I actually think Lee was gonna win. Lee Wood is plus 500. Word. Is he? Yeah, I got Lee Wood winning on points. Yeah, please hit the like button. Appreciate that. Eastside Boogie. Who do I think is the weak link at 147, 160? I mean, as far as champions, I think as far as champions at 147, I think Mario Barrios. At 160, who you got? Carlos Adames, you got Janibek, and you got Lara. I don't know, man. I think Janibek is the best right now. Lara's mad tricky. I know he's old as hell, but I still feel like it's hard to really call it with Lara, you know what I mean? Because if you're not a pressure fighter and you try to box with Lara, it's like 50-50, you know what I'm saying? Even though he's older, I think he's still tough. I don't really know. But I think right now Janibek is the best guy at 160. I wouldn't say there's a weak link um at 160 right now though. Like I think Janibek is the best, and I think Lara and Adamas should just fight each other. But I think 160 overall, like, is a weak division though. That's like the weakest division in my opinion right now. When I say Mario Barrios is the weakest link, what I mean is I just think he loses to the other two. I don't think he's the weakest at the division in general, but I just think that I would pick the other two to beat him. You know, like when he fought Ramos the last time around, like I didn't expect him to win, and he didn't win. You know what I mean? It's just if you if you asking me, that's the answer. You know, Barrios is cool. He's strong. You know, he's gonna beat some people, but you know, I know he takes a lot of punishment in his fights. He takes a lot of damage in his fights. Um, and you know, like I just think that with time in each fight, I think with time, I don't think he gets stronger as a fight goes, you know. I just don't think 147 is really that strong of the division right now. You know, I think you know, I think there's a gap between Boots and everybody else that's at 47 right now. Who do I got? Benavides a better BF? Um, I got Arthur for now. You know, I know he's getting a little older, but I still got Arthur for right now. You know, I think I love Benavides. Like I'm a big fan of his, but I don't think he beats Bivol or better BF right now. You know, I do think that Benavides is better than everybody else at 75 right now, though. Just not those two. Like if Benavides were to fight Callum Smith tomorrow, I'll be leaning towards Benavides. You know, if he was fighting Buatsi or Anthony Yard, I would be leaning towards Benavides to win. Or AMG, I'm not. I know like they're freshly, you know, at the division at 47, but I'm not really counting those guys because I don't really see neither one of them taking risks right now. You know, I just don't see it. You know, I think right now Ryan is he takes the fight. He's not a title fighter. And Devin, you know, these guys are still fighting like they have 47, but they fighting at catch weights. So until they really fight a real welterweight, I can't really consider them welterweights. They're fighting at the weight, but they fighting at catch weights and shit. And they both fought guys that just moved up with them. You know what I mean? Like, y'all not fighting no real 47 fighters. Y'all fighting guys that's moving up with you. Ryan fought Rolly. Devin fought Ramirez. Like, y'all all was just at 140. And you all just barely been at 40. You know what I mean? So I don't really consider that, you know, like I mean, if Ryan fought Barrios tomorrow, I can't call it because Ryan looked like shit in his last fight. So I think Barrios could beat the guy that we saw the other night. But, you know, I don't know. I just think 47 is a week right now. I think there's Boots and then there's everybody else. Like, I think Brian Norman is cool. Like, I think he's good. You know, Barrios is good. Um, you know, Connor Ben, if he goes back down, I want to see how he looks when he goes back down, though. Let's see if he can actually make the weight. Let's see if he can be strong at the weight, you know. So I'm waiting on that. But outside of that, it's not much talent at 47 right now. You know, I think 47 was one of the top divisions a few years back when Arrow, Porter, you know, all those guys was there. But you know, but right now it's kind of weak. You know, and not even that, even like the newer guys, like Boots is still there, but you know, Stanionis just stomped him out. Virgil moved up to 54, so it's kind of weak right now. You know, so we still waiting for the next event to start. I thought it was about to start. I think they're on the schedule. They probably gonna start it in like it's not 53. Like normally they put like some kind of countdown up on the screen, but they didn't do that. So I'm assuming they're waiting to 10 o'clock. And then I'm assuming they're gonna make the next fight at 11 o'clock. Um, I would rather see Canelo against Benavidez, but you know what? Right now, I would rather see Crawford and Canelo after last night. Um, but when Canelo looked like he was a little better, I wanted to see the Benavidez fight way more than the Crawford fight. Hey, Benavidez was gonna beat him to me. So, I know Canelo fans just think I'm hating on him. I think Benavidez at 168 was just gonna be too much for Canelo at any time. You know, high volume pressure fighters. It's just, I think Canelo would have had. I think he would have struggled against Benavidez, even if it was a couple years ago. You know, I mean, I always was picking Canelo to beat Bud on points, but I don't know. After last night, like I'm leaning towards Bud again. I mean, I think I'm starting to lean towards Bud now. What's going on? The TV just went dark. Okay, it's starting now. I think it's starting now. Oh, I don't know who David's gonna fight next. I hope it's Callum Smith. Callum Smith is coming off the Joshua Buatsi win, so I think right now, on paper, I mean, he's a top dude. That's not a champion at 175. I think that's the guy to fight right now. I know Yard won the other day, but um, I don't expect Yard to take that fight. Maybe they do if they throw him the bag. Maybe he'll take it. Oh, Inoue is under. Is that what the under is tonight? Let me see. Oh, who's winning the basketball game? Let me check. I'm gonna check right now. Barrios is fighting Pacquiao. If that really happens, I'm leaning towards Barrios. Oh, the Warriors is up 14. Okay. I hope the Warriors win. I don't want I mean, I like Steph Curry, so I'm not a Warriors fan, but I do like Steph Curry. So I kind of want him to win. Let me see what the under is at. The under is it's under 5. Um I really don't know. I ain't messing with it though. I'm not putting no money up for this one. You know, like I don't know enough about Cardenas to even be betting against him. Like I think he's gonna lose, but I ain't putting no money. Inoue might stretch it out. Like Inoue don't be just always knocking dudes out like right away and shit. It's not always knocking out everybody quickly. That last guy, yeah, he did it in under 5, but Doan he did it in 7, Neary did it in 6, Tapales he did it in 10, Fulton he did it in 8, Butler he went to 11. Yeah, I'm good. I ain't putting no money on that. That's a good question. I reached out to a specific fighter maybe a few months back, but he didn't get back to me. That kind of pissed me off because I know him. If I were to interview someone, who would y'all want me to interview? Who would y'all like me to reach out to interview? Y'all tell me, who would you like for me to speak to, reach out to, if you guys want to get an interview in? Who would you guys like for me to interview if I was, I mean, something a little realistic, like not, I wouldn't say like a mega person. Well, I don't even want to say that because I think anything is possible. I don't think it's that hard because I see a lot of fighters out here doing interviews. But who, if I were to reach out to a few fighters, who would you like me to interview? Who do I want to interview? I would love to interview hmm, who would I like to interview? Who do I feel like I got a lot of questions for? Hmm. Said Shushu. Shushu's a good one. Shakur. Shakur. I would love to interview Shakur. Charlo Thurman. I would love to interview Keith Thurman. Shushu is a good one. Zab Judah. I would love to interview Zab. Well, a lot of retired guys, I would interview any of them because, especially the ones I grew up watching, because I would have a million questions. Those would be the better interviews, in my opinion, because they already got their careers. Their careers already, it's already over. It's solidified. Caleb Plant, that would be cool. I would like to interview him. Jamal Charlo, I would interview Jamal. I mean, listen, I would interview anyone. Um, but I feel like an interview with Jamal right now would be more like I'll be asking more like personal stuff because he hasn't been that active, you know what I mean? I want to have Danny Jacobs on here. I really do. I want to have him. I would love to interview Andre Ward. I was thinking about Fulton. You guys are naming a lot of people. I would love to interview Keyshawn, Virgil Ortiz. All of those guys, all these guys are great. I hate that live rocket. That's actually my least favorite live I ever did. I I hated that live with Charlo and Canelo. I hated that live. Tarver would be great. I met Tarver. Um, I actually met him a couple of times. He's dope. Yeah, you know what? I'll reach out to some fighters. I do um because there's a lot of fighters that do interviews on smaller channels. Um, yeah. I'm surprised you brought it up. Winky, right? Yeah, I would prefer doing interviews with like people that's already did it all, you know what I mean? Because I would have so many like all the fights would be done, so I can ask questions about like specific fights they were in, and specific fights that could have happened that didn't happen. um I think those kind of interviews were dope. I would love to interview Joseph Parker. I would absolutely love interviewing Joseph Parker. Really, really would. Only and it's because he was one of the guys that I started covering here on here really early in his pro career. You know, I remember that time specifically. I was probably the only American channel that was really like doing recaps of his fights, his earlier fights. I wouldn't blow up on anybody, to be honest. You know, like I just wouldn't. I don't have that kind of energy just to be yelling at people, and especially fighters. I'm not gonna be doing all that. Um, you know, I can think of someone that who would be a tough interview. That's why I wouldn't want to have Charlo on right now because I know I I don't want to I know what I want to ask, and I don't want to piss somebody off and stuff, you know. But I'm not gonna sit here and not ask the right questions. You know, I want to ask like the questions that the fans really want to know. You know, I don't want people to just want to just be on here and like, I want to ask the tough questions. You know, would I interview Wilder? Absolutely. Would he let me interview him? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Earl, thank you. Earl, thank you. Appreciate it. He said Romero's chill now. He vibe with your style. I don't think Rolly would let me interview. I think I said too much about Rolly. Yeah, I would interview Riddick Bowe. Yeah. I mean, everybody you're saying, guys, I would interview. Um, I don't think a Wilder interview would go well because I'm gonna definitely ask certain questions that might trigger him. You know, I've heard his interviews, like I've heard his interviews with like 78 and stuff, and I know 78 is really, really cool with Wilder. Um, but I would ask certain interview, like certain questions that are, you know, that could possibly get him to hang up on me, you know. Yeah, like I know there's certain fighters that I've been critical on that I just wouldn't expect them to do an interview, you know. Yeah, Paul Williams is dope. I would love to. I definitely would have a lot to speak with him, you know, especially because I was following his career for a while too. I would definitely have some good questions for him. I would definitely love to interview Zab. I mean, as far as retired guys, you know, I would definitely love to interview Zab. You know, I think he would be one of my first picks to interview if I were to interview him. You know, and he's mad cool. Like I met him a couple times. Zab, I would love to interview Zab. I would love to interview Roy. But I feel like if I interview Roy, I'll just be listening to him talk. I would if Roy, I feel like if I ask Roy a question, Roy is gonna talk for a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna just listen to Roy talk. Uh, but Zab would be one of my Danny Jacobs too. It's probably the New York bias in me. So Espinoza's doing his ring interest right now. Yeah, B Hop too. Like if I interview B Hop, I feel like B Hop is just it's not gonna be an interview, bro. It's gonna be him just talking. I might get one or two questions in, and then B Hop is just gonna talk, and he's just gonna just want me to listen to him. You know, it'll be hard to control that interview. Oh, you know who I want to interview? I want to interview Andre Berto. I want to interview Andre Berto because I was a freaking crazy Andre Berto fanatic when he was like prospect and all that. And he used to actually respond to my messages on like MySpace back in the day. Yeah, Andre Berto will definitely be on a list of people I want to interview. I want to interview. I want to. Oh, that's who I want to interview. I want to interview Sean Porter. I want to interview Sean Porter. I got mad questions for Sean Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter is definitely up there. People I want to interview. I feel like if I interview Keith Thurman, I'm going to be listening to him talk too. Roy, B Hop, and Thurman are three people that it would not be an interview. It's going to be them talking. Word. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Keith Thurman's going to talk. Yeah, I definitely want to interview Berto and Porter. I want to interview Andre Ward too. I know one of y'all said that earlier, but definitely want to interview Ward. Um, all right. Nah, I don't want to. Nah, Adrian Bro. Nah, no, thank you. I have zero to ask. I don't have anything to ask Adrian Broder. All right. Round one, Espinoza Vasquez. I'm hoping this fight ends up being good. I want to see a good fight. Please, let's get one. I'm hoping this is gonna be the one. Damn, the height difference. Tell you, this is what Espinoza would have to deal with if he's dealing with Nick Ball a little bit. Because Vasquez could be pretty aggressive and he gets low and everything. Nick Ball is definitely a lot more wild, but Espinoza so far. Oh, got to keep that hand up, Espinoza. How long is Espinoza? Good uppercut, Espinoza. How long is he going to stay at this division? I mean, he just looks, I don't know how he makes 126 being that tall. Like his frame is just like he two uppercuts from Espinoza. Vasquez is going to have to, he got to be careful leaning his head forward like that because he's caught about 4 or 5 uppercuts already in this round. Vasquez had him on the ropes, landing a little flurry. A lot of punches thrown in this first round. A lot of punches thrown from both. I reached out to Max Kellerman. He's one of the few people I actually did reach out to. But he's not like actively losing his social media, I don't think. I did ask him for an interview. So far, Espinoza is in control. Good jab, good uppercuts from Espinoza, good head control. Vasquez is just coming forward. You know, he's losing a lot of upper body movement, a lot of head movement, but he's running into some uppercuts on his way in. And Espinoza is doing a good job with that jab when there's this distance between Vasquez having a tough time getting in without getting caught. I mean, the size difference. This looks like a featherweight fighting freaking flyweight or something right now. Vasquez lands a combination of the body, but he's eating a lot of jabs and uppercuts. Oh, hook lands for Espinoza. Closing out this first round. And Vasquez has taken a lot of hits that first round. I already see a little bit of redness around his face. The Inoue, if I had to pick, I would be picking a Inoue in between 4 and 7. If you know, if I was betting, I would pick an Inoue in between 4 and 7. That's where I think it's gonna go. They have an option for 4 and 6, but I'm thinking 4 and 7. It'll be it. Fights on ESPN Plus, unless you have of course I would interview Mike Tyson. You know what? I would love to interview Mike Tyson, but not on the internet. I feel like Mike Tyson's a guy that you gotta be there. I wouldn't want him. I mean, obviously, if I had the opportunity to interview Mike and stream it, you know, on live, then obviously I would do it if that's the only option. But Mike is a guy that I would want to interview in person. I just wouldn't feel right interviewing him like this. Like I would want to actually be in front of him and talk to him like, man to man. I just feel like it would be weird interviewing Mike on the internet. I think Mike gives interviews based on the way Mike interviews go. Good overhand rights land from Vasquez, but I feel like Vasquez, every 1 or 2 shots he land, he's catching another 5 or 6. And now Espinoza is going to the body even. He's just having his way. I mean, it's good fight so far, but Espinoza he's in control here, he's fighting on the back foot and he's tagging Vasquez with everything available. He's hitting him with a lot of shots here. What I was saying about Mike is that I feel like Mike's interviews is based on they can either go bad or good. And if Mike don't feel comfortable at the moment, the interview could be a dull interview. You know what I mean? Mike gotta really be like he gotta feel comfortable to even do an interview. And if he does it and he doesn't want to do it, you're gonna know. Yeah, I don't think Mike is the kind of guy that's just gonna do an interview. It's like I'm watching this fight with Vasquez, and it's like, he's getting in there. He's getting in there and he's connected with some punches, but a lot of them are getting smothered and he's not really getting the full extension for those shots. So a lot of them is getting smothered. And Espinoza is just tagging him. I can't see Vasquez taking this many hits for 12 rounds. You know, Vasquez would need big power, and he would need power to like drop this dude. And even though Vasquez is a good pressure fighter, he needs he don't need volume. He need a like power. Like you need a like hit this dude hard, heavy. Yeah, Chris, that's what I'm saying. It's just he can land. He's shown that he can land, but I don't see the power, you know? He's like he's throwing punches and he on his way in. I think talent wise, Espinoza is better than Fundora. You know what I mean? I just think his punch selection is better. You know, I just think he has more weapons. Um, I think he's a better boxer. I think he fights better on the back foot, better jab. I think he's better, you know, but they're similar, you know, they're similar, but I think Espinoza headbutt, Espinoza quick hands, good at using that, like even with his lead hand now, the amount of probing he does, he's more slippery with the movement, like similar, but Espinoza's he's better. Fundora's better on the inside, I think, though. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I think Fundora is more of a he's surprisingly better fighting on the inside. That's how Lubin got beaten in that fight. We learned that there. This is turning into a war, y'all, because Vasquez is landing some good shots in this third round. He's staying in the pocket, but he's still getting hit with a lot though. But he's landed some good shots here that's bothered Espinoza a little bit. Thanks, Nash. I hear that all the time. Espinoza's throwing some big hooks from mid range. Yeah, Espinoza is like he's just a little bit more. He's a little bit more tactical than Fedora. Good body shot. That hurt. Vasquez hurt. Vasquez is hurt. He's hurt. It was a delayed reaction, but he backed off. Espinoza is now punishing the body. Vasquez was about to take a knee, y'all. We're in the third round. Yeah, I can't see him surviving this fight. He's taking too many hits. But it's the body shots now that's starting to hurt. Vasquez is trying to protect the body now. Uppercut from Espinoza, another headbutt. Uppercut again. Yeah, Espinoza got too much. He got too many weapons, man. Got too many too many weapons. I mean, again, Vasquez can land, but he don't got no power behind none of that. He can't hurt this dude. Yo, Espinoza's going crazy, yo. He just landed like a 20 punch combination. Oh, he's gonna get stopped. He's gonna get stopped. He's getting stopped. Yep. Focus at it. He's gonna get stopped, y'all. He's gonna get stopped. It's too much punishment. Too much. Yeah, Espinoza is good, man. I actually think he is the best at 126 right now. You know, I think he's just too much. I think he's just too much for Fulton. who is it? Leo, Nick Ball. I think he's too good. As long as he can stay, as long as he can keep making weight and still be powerful, you know what I mean, without being drained. I think he beats the other champions at 26. You know, good shot to the body again from Espinoza, and at this point, you can just look at Vasquez and his body language. It's like he's showing a lot of heart, but you can tell like the punches is affecting him, man. And all he can do is just come straight in. Like he's getting hit too much, y'all. Vasquez starting to go to the body a little bit. Good fight though. I mean, Espinoza's clearly winning, but Vasquez got to watch those elbows though when he's throwing. He brings his elbow around a little too far when he's throwing those hooks. Gotta watch that. Good uppercut from Espinoza again. Espinoza is actually known for the throw elbows too. Yeah, this is a entertaining fight, but look at Espinoza right now, just stepping around him. Look at the footwork. He's just stepping around and creating angles on Vasquez, who's just stationary target. Vasquez looked like he's getting jumped. Like he doesn't even know what to do because the punches is coming from all angles. He's just keeping that high guard, but Espinoza is just he's hitting him all over the place. Good shot for Vasquez on the body. Nice combination there. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Espinosa's tearing him up. He's hurt again. He's hurt. He hurt him again to the body. Espinosa landed a good 3-punch combination, stepped back, and landed another 4. Oh, he's about to go down, y'all. He's go down. He's trying to hold on. Espinosa's tearing him up. It might not last around, y'all. Nah, he's hurt, y'all. Damn, Vasquez is he's surviving. He's about to get stopped. He's on the ropes. He's not throwing back. He's not throwing back. Oh, he threw. The ref is watching closely. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. Nah. Ain't nobody beating him at 26. He's too much. He's too much. Nobody's beating him at 26. He's too much. He's too much. You need big power to put him down. You got to wind up with something and put him down. You're not going to outwork him. You got to put him down. You got to wind up with something big and put him down. What's up, Wave? He said, yo, you call him Harvey. You call him Harvey, Doc? Young Hollywood is stupid. Yeah, focus. He's way better than Fedora. He's similar, but even on the inside, I said Fedora might be more better in the inside, but Espinoza might even be better than him on the inside. I just know Fedora is better on the inside. Vasquez was bleeding from the nose. He took a lot of punishment. He's hurt. That jab in the beginning of this 5th round just backed him up. I think he might get stopped this round, y'all. It's too much. Espinoza probably do. They talking about how many punches he do. Espinoza probably do more punches in this fight so far than all of them dudes all weekend combined. It's 4-0. Yeah, it's shutout. Vasquez just caught another up, and he's gonna get stopped. It's over, y'all. It's no way he's gonna get past this round. Oh, another body shot. He almost went down again. Vasquez is getting crushed, man. Oh, another 5-punch combination for Espinoza. Backs up Vasquez. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how this guy's still standing. He didn't get dropped yet officially. Vasquez is already in survival mode, but I mean, he's still fighting though. He's still fighting, but he's getting beat up bad. His corner might throw the towel. Vasquez is just throwing. Vasquez is getting beat up. A whole minute to go. They're gonna stop it, y'all. Harvey might stop it. Harvey might stop it. One more big clean shot from Espinoza, and it's gonna be over. Harvey gonna stop it. Stop it. You can stop it at this point. He's showing heart, but this I'm good with the stoppage right now. He oh, he's not coming out. All right. Oh, he's getting beat up. Yo, they gonna let him come out the corner. Harvey's on him like, yo, Harvey about to tell him like enough is enough. All right, Harvey told him, he's like, yo, I can't let you take that much more. They're not gonna stop it. Yeah, focus. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I knew this was gonna be a good fight, but it's not even a good fight. Like he's just beating him down. And yes, Vasquez arguably beat Ford and Kakachi, both of those fights. I'm good with this being stopped right now. You know what I mean? No, like, yo, it is what it is. You barely survived 2 rounds in a row. Harvey's giving him another hard warning before he gets up. Harvey's going to stop it this round. Espinoza came out fast right away, ready going back to the body. Yeah. It's almost over, y'all. It's only a matter of time. At this point, Vasquez with the whatever time he got left, man, I would just save everything into one big punch. Oh, he caught him right there with overhand right, but he don't got the power. I ain't seen no power in that punch. He's too hurt, man. He's too hurt to even throw anything with power at this point. That's what I'm saying. Tim just said basically, yo, he's fighting back, but if he had more power, he's landing, but he don't have the power. Another 4-punch combination lands for Espinoza. Uppercut. Think they should stop this fight. They should fight. They should stop this fight. They should stop this fight. I feel like Espinoza is taking it easy right now. He's definitely taking it easy this round compared to the last. Vasquez is swollen all over his face. He's bleeding all over his face. Like, come on, what we doing, man? I don't know, Chris, man. I was complaining about that earlier, man. None of these guys are 126 unified. They all got fights scheduled and shit. Leo fighting in a few weeks. Leo was actually Angelo Leo was at it. They interviewed him earlier. He's actually at this fight. Shushu said he would fight Espinoza. I don't want to see that. Shushu said he'd fight anybody. I don't know. I think Espinoza beats everybody at 2-6. Second, I'm gonna go with Fulton. I'm leaning towards Fulton. We're another round in. Ball would be good, but I think Ball would be like I think he would run into something. Like he's very, very aggressive. But I think Espinoza would welcome his style. Yeah, Bob's wife. Yeah, she's always with him. That is Bob Aaron's wife. All right, so if you're just joining us, man, we're in round 7. I gave all 6 rounds to Espinoza. It's a dominant performance. I would like for them to stop the fight, but he toned it down the last round. Let's see if he picks it up and gets it. I mean, Vasquez is still throwing punches, but this is a beating that he's taken. Vasquez is throwing some punches, but again, it's really up to Espinoza, man. He needs to start going back to the body. He hasn't really been going in the body like that this round. Halfway through the 7th, more of the same. Oh, uppercut. That was big. Stop it. Stop it, ref. Stop it. Stop it. He took ref. Stop it. What are you waiting for, Harvey? Stop the fight. What are you waiting for? Like, this guy took 4 uppercuts in a row, took a couple more hooks to the body. What is he waiting? He's on the ropes. What is he waiting for? Come on, man. Like, what are we doing? It's crazy. Couldn't wait till the end of that. Good performance from Espinoza. He's legit. He's legit. Espinoza's, I think he's the best one. But they need a fight. You know, another thing that's another thing about the other champions at the division. You know, there's no huge punches at 126. You know what I mean? Like when you look at Ball, Bolton, and Leo, you know, and I know Leo's coming off that huge knockout and all that, but you know, there's no huge punches at 26. You know, no real KO, like no real knockout guys at 26. And I think with Espinoza, I think it's gonna be difficult to beat him. I actually think Robesi Ramirez had a great shot at beating him. You know, now that he lost twice, I think he had a better shot than some of the other guys over there. Oh, thanks for the score. Warriors is still up. Hit the thumbs up, everybody. Main event is next. Probably in another 20 minutes. Just unified, man. All I want is a unification match at this point. Yeah, that was good. That was a good performance, man. Espinoza threw 520 punches, landed 207, 40%. Vasquez threw 325, landed 123, 38%. $520 punches in 7 rounds. Let's see what he say in the interview. Hold on. I want to see who he calls out. That's a good win, y'all. If you're not familiar with Vasquez, he's a good fighter. That's like a real legit win. Just to put that out there. You know, that wasn't a walk in the park win. He made it look easy, but that's not an easy win. Look, of course, because these fans deserve a show. I'm a Mexican fighter. I have to show them my heart, and this is Cinco de Mayo weekend, so I have to put on a show for them. Damn, I forgot Cinco de Mayo weekend. Basically saying I'm Mexican, you got to put on a show. Well, you got Angela Leo, who's got a world title. What do you want next? What's your message to them? Esta es la noche de Naoya Inoue aquí en Estados Unidos por primera vez en 4 años regresa. Está Angelo Leo, que es un campeón. You ask them, what do you want next? You got Leo, you got Inoue. Shushu is there too. Shushu saying in the crowd that he'll chop this tree down. Look, for there to be the birth of the next Mexican idol, he has to go through the best fighters. I'm ready to take on all the opposition. He's saying he's gonna take everybody. Right now. Now we gotta get the way. On your radar. Because the best fight you want. Now you know it. I mean, everybody wants to fight Inoue, but I don't think Inoue moves up. Oh, said Vasquez was talking heavy, was he? Nah, man, y'all gotta unify or something, man. Like even with Shushu, like I want to see the Shushu fight and everything. I want to see Shushu fight one of them, you know, because Shushu calling them all out. But I don't like the fact that none of these champions ever unify. Well, yeah, well, you know how it is, smooth. You know how it is. We all know that already. It is what it is. But but everybody's gonna be offended by something because you are absolutely right. Mexican fighters can come out there and say, I'm Mexican, I'm Mexican, I'm Mexican. No one's gonna have a problem with it. Yeah, some people gotta have, yeah, I'm a black fighter. Black fighter, I'm a black fighter. You know what I mean? I'm putting on for the black fighter, black American fighter. Yeah, people gonna have a problem with it. But if a white fighter says I'm a white American fighter or I'm white, people gonna have a problem with that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? If a white fighter that's American says I'm doing for the white American fighter, people will have a problem with that too. You get what I'm saying? Like me personally, I don't care about. I've never cared about any of that stuff. Like, yo, like let's be real. Like, I don't care about any of that stuff. If I don't care, but I know other people are gonna care. You know, everybody's gonna have a problem with something, especially black and white. Especially black and white, number one. But I don't really care about any of that. Yeah, if you came out, I actually want who's well, it went like who's a white American fighter right now that's like buzzing right now. I don't even know. It wouldn't be Caleb Plant because Caleb Plant is from the hood. like like Caleb Plant was adopted by black folks. Like his whole support system are black people, especially because of that video of him fighting that dude in street fight. So he don't count. You know, he's invited to the cookout. Uh, but like out. All right, who's the if there was a white fighter like Covington, the UFC guy that's like super pro Trump and everything. If if there was a boxer like him, he would piss everybody off. You know what I mean? Me, I don't get offended because I don't really care. Like, be who you want to be. Just don't get disrespectful. You know what I mean? Mike Perry, yeah. Just don't be disrespectful. Like, you know what I mean? And that goes for anybody. That if you want to be proud of who you are, I have no problem with it. Just don't be disrespectful to other people. You know what I mean? And that's it. Yeah, I know who Mike Perry is. Well, I don't think Trevor McCumbee said anything wrong. I just think he's a pro-Trump guy. I don't think there's anything wrong with being pro-Trump. I don't, whatever you are, like, be whoever you want to be, you know? Be whoever you want to be. Just don't disrespect another group of people, and then we won't have a problem. That's it. You can be proud and still you can be proud without having to put another group of people down. If you're trying to be proud while putting somebody else down, then that's when the problem comes. You know, that's the way I look at it. Like, do you look at the internet? The internet is crazy. Everybody's saying stuff on the internet every day. Like it's so can't even be bothered by it anymore. I don't got no time for that. So the main event is next, y'all. Um, I'm thinking round 4 to 7. I'm thinking rounds 4 to 7. I'm thinking round 4 to 7. What do you guys think? I'm thinking round 4 to 7. Um, anybody think Cardenas have like any shot in pulling off the upset tonight? Is anybody out there that think that we might get a crazy upset tonight? Is there is there any chance anybody really uh familiar with Cardenas enough to trust that he think he has a shot, you know? Well, yeah, agree. I agree with what you said, Focus. I actually said that same statement to someone the other day. Um, because a lot of people believe that whatever race or gender they are, they believe that they speak for everybody. And I was trying to make to a point like, you're you and your sister is this or your brother is that. Do you feel like you and your brother and sister is the same person? And I was speaking to someone that had a sister that was completely different. And I was saying, like, okay, you're this race, you're this gender. Are y'all the same person? Or are you completely different? Do you have different views? Do you live a different lifestyle? Or do you think just because you're the same race and gender that this everything's the same about you? Who are you as a person? And that's the point I was saying. People lack individualism. They they just believe that how their appearance is who they are. And there's nothing more to that. I don't view myself that way. Like I know I'm a black man, but that's obvious. You can see me and see that. But I'm not everybody else that's black, you know. And I don't mean that in a way where I'm like saying I think I'm above. I'm not saying it like that. I mean in a sense like not on some OJ shit. I'm saying it in a sense that like I'm me. Just me. I'm There's no other me. I'm just me. That's it. Has nothing to do with race or gender. And people don't look at it like that, you know. Uh I'm not seeing anybody, everybody's saying the same. I understand what society views people. Understand that every person before you know or speak, you can see people for who they are based on their appearance. You know what I mean? I don't care what society. I would be stressed out thinking about how everybody views me all day. You know what I mean? I think people downplay when you have a interaction with people. you know, that interaction can go one way or it could go with the other. Like, I'm not thinking about how society thinks of me all day. That would stress me out. That would make me very insecure because I would be having in the back of the mind what the next person is thinking about me all day. It's too much. I gotta get busy. I gotta get things done. I don't got time to be thinking about how the next person think about me all day. You know? Nah. But y'all killing the vibe with this shit. Let's move on. Monroe, top 5 all time. I'm gonna go with Mike number 1. I got Mike. I mean, look, man, I don't want to pick Bill Russell because he got more rings than everybody because I didn't grow up watching Bill Russell. I only watch him on TV, Not picking Bill Russell. I know he got the most rings. I'm picking a big man. I'm going with Shaq. I'm gonna go with Shaq. I got Mike. I got a prime Shaq. I got Kobe. Like I got LeBron, but he been pissing me off lately. LeBron, I love LeBron, but he's pissing me off with this flopping stuff, man. Like I just want him to retire. I think the longer he stays and tries to stack up his stats, it's just making it worse. You know what I mean? Um, like I be thinking, I don't know, man. I don't know. I got to think about that. I hear you, Ripper, and you like really going off with this Mexican stuff. I really don't care. I personally just don't care. Especially like me having a boxing channel. I have to see firsthand. I gotta see firsthand, you know, um, the racism and the double standards for people. Black people are gonna do it. Mexican people are gonna do it. Europeans is gonna do it. It is what it is. Like people are always going to favor the person that come from where they come from or look like them. It's never going to change. All I notice, the only thing that I see is that people love to be biased, but they hate when somebody else be biased. That's it. You mean don't if I don't have Bird in the top 5 all time? Nah, he's not in the top 5. He's probably in the he might be in the top 10, but he ain't in my top 5. And I like Larry Bird, but he wouldn't be in my top 5. Absolutely not. I don't know. Like my favorite. See, the thing is, Kareem, Russell, Will, like those guys could easily be like number 1, number 2, number 3 big men. But my 2 favorite big men in the league of all time, I'm gonna go with Shaq and Hakeem. That's just me. I know they don't have as many championships as some of those guys, but I'm just telling you how I think about like what I've seen and what I could see them do. That's what I gotta go. That's what I gotta go with. You know, all I know is that Michael's number 1. That's all I know. Michael Jordan is my number 1, and that's it. Everything else is debatable. you could pull people in, you could pull them out of that five. It can be any, you can mix it up any other way. I just know Michael's number one, and then from there on, depending on the day, it could be you could throw a Kobe, or you could throw a LeBron in there, you could throw a Steph Curry in there, whatever you want to do, you know. You know, center wise, I'm gonna like if you all right, so if you're telling me to pick, if you're gonna if you're asking me to make a team and I have to have a starting five lineup, I'm going with Shaq, Duncan, that three. I'm gonna go with LeBron. I'm gonna go with LeBron. I'm gonna go with MJ, and then I'm gonna go with, oh, that's the toughest one right there. I'm gonna go with Steph. I'm gonna go with Steph Curry. If I had to pick a team, that's the five I'm gonna, for starters. For starters, I'm gonna go with that five. That's my five. I'm gonna go with that five. Shaq, Duncan, LeBron, Jordan, and then Curry. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that five. Like Jordan and Kobe is like 1A and 1B. But I'm gonna go with Jordan. See, I always like, I'm more of a Magic Johnson fan than Curry. But like Curry really like changed the game. You know what I mean? He really, like, Magic is a phenomenal point guard, but Curry like changed the game though. I don't know. You know, I feel you though. Like, you could go with Magic. I'm not, you know, like I think Magic and like Chris Paul are better point guards, like playing that position. But Curry is just like ridiculous, like mega clutch, greatest shooter. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like, game is on the line. I'm going with Steph Curry, bro. um, I think on the West, I think it gotta be either OKC. I think OKC wins the West, and I think the East is, I think it's gonna be Boston. I think Boston and OKC in the finals. And as far as who's gonna win that, if everybody's healthy, I'm leaning towards OKC this year. If everyone's healthy though, like that's a big deal. All right. This fight is about to start. Cardenas is about to come out right now. Monroe said Jordan, Kareem, LeBron, Curry, and AI. That's cool. I mean, Kareem do got an unstoppable shot. And he was he is more dominant for a longer period of time than Shaq. You know, Shaq's prime was definitely a lot shorter, you know. But if I'm gonna go with they're two primes. I would pick Shaq. If I could take the best year of Shaq versus the best Kareem, I'm gonna go with Shaq. Let's go. I mean, look, I already said I think 4-7 for Inoue, but Neri did drop them like a couple fights ago. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Inoue can't get clipped, get caught with a good shot. You know, I know this dude ain't gonna back down from him. I mean, listen, the card was cool. You know, like this felt like a normal weekend card. It wasn't a bad card though. You know, I mean, obviously we still got the main event, but it wasn't a bad card. You know, we got some good knockouts. I think the Palanco fight was probably the only boring fight because of the fact that he was just easily beating Maidana and Maidana had nothing for him. But it's been a good solid card. Like this is a normal card. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was just a good solid card, good solid week in boxing. Those other two cards were horrific. You feel me? The other two cards were terrible. Not just the main event, but like all the way around. So this feels like any top rank Saturday night. Yo, it's packed in there, y'all. I'm looking at it. They're in Vegas and it's packed in there. Everybody's on their feet. I don't see no covers darkening certain areas and none of that. Like it's Sunday night, yup. It's packed in there. They did well with the tickets out there. You know, I don't know how much the tickets were and all that, but this would have been a nice little this would have been a nice little fight to go to, you know. I want to go to a New Way fight, but I want to go to Japan. Uh I think uh I think Inoue is fighting MJ after this fight, right? I think he is already agreed to fight MJ after this fight. I think MJ is probably the best 122 fighter that Inoue has not fought yet. So I think that's the fight I want to see at 122. Again, you know, as far as all the fights out of the division, you know, I want to see Nakatani or Bam fight. But right now, MJ at 122 is the fight to go with, you know, unless Nakatani or Bam were to move up or something. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, top rank always had the best ringside court girls. Like they're always, especially that black one. She's been with them for a long time. She's she's like gorgeous. But they all the girls that top rank always had always look better than any other ringside card girl. They always top rank always had the best looking women for sure. Cardenas is 29, 5'6", 26-1, 14 knockouts. San Antonio. Samson Likowitz is his manager. He's there with him. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me hear the reaction. Kanagawa, Japan. Inoue's 32 now. It's getting up there. Here is boxing superstar and pound for pound great, the acclaimed four-division world champion. Inoue is fought over here, but this is the, I think, biggest arena he's fought since here. Let's go. In a way, clean all this shit we had to deal with all weekend up. Clean it up right now. Oh man, clean all this up. Let's get something nice. Let's see something nice. Clean all this up. All right, take us home, man. Oh. But specifically, Ramon Cardenas, his first world title fight. What did you see? There are a lot of, I wonder if there's a lot of Japanese and Asian fans in the arena and over there. All right, here we go. Round one. All right. Both filling each other out. A lot of movement from Inoue. Nice little bounce. Good jab lands for Inoue. Inoue comes in, throws a little flurry, blocked by Cardenas. Cardenas got to get loose. Inoue looks very relaxed. Inoue caught him with a good jab. Cardenas got some good speed. He just landed a jab too. Starting to get loose. Halfway through the first. They both trade jabs. Inoue throws the right hand blocked by Cardenas. It's in a high guard. Inoue's jab is landing at the moment. He's popping his head back a little bit. Cardenas with the hook. That's the hook. That's the hook I saw in the highlights. Got a pretty good hook. Another jab from Inoue. That was a hard jab from Inoue. Cardenas tried to counter his jab with a hook. Inoue pulled back. Cardenas got a pretty good hook. Inoue looks sharp. Cardenas got that high guard, but Inoue is punching right through that shit. Cardenas is trying to counter him. Missed again. But he's been successful with the jab so far, but the power shots, he's been off. Inoue is waiting for the counter. Nice right hand from Inoue. Caught him right at the end of the round. Yeah, that right hand buzzed Cardenas a little bit. Good round for Inoue. Good round. Cardenas got a good jab, but couldn't connect on the power shots. Let's get the likes up, man. Let's get some likes up, man. Appreciate it. 1-0 Inoue. Hit that, smash that like button for me real quick, y'all. We're on the last fight. Let's get this over 200 likes real quick. Do me that favor. Let's get this over 200. And I'll leave y'all alone. Yeah, Inoue already buzzed him with a shot. But Inoue gotta be careful because this guy, he has a pretty good left hook, and he's trying to counter Inoue's jab. But Inoue's just been too quick so far. Yeah, that right hand, they showed the slow-mo. Oh, he hit him clean. Y'all saw that? Inoue stepping in now. Now he's starting to put his punches together, landing a nice quick combination, one to the body. Cardenas steps in and throw a combination, but it's blocked by Inoue mostly. Inoue looking very confident, relaxed. Looks like he's having fun in there. Good hook to the body. Cardenas is now just being stationary now. Now he's just walking forward with his hands up. Good combination from Cardenas, though. I mean, he got some speed. You can tell he got some speed, some pop too. But he hasn't been able to connect clean with anything outside of the jab. Good 1-2 again from Inoue. They both trade jabs. Inoue hit him with a hard right to the body. Oh man, here we go. Inoue is bleeding in his eye. Inoue is bleeding in his right eye. I can't see from where the cut is though. He just took a right hand from Cardenas. Yeah, I don't know where that cut came from, but it looks like it's streaming like down his nose a little bit. Like right here on his right eye. I can't see if the cut is above the eye or not though. Oh, Cardenas caught him with a big right hand. Cardenas caught him with a good shot. Oh, this is getting very interesting now. Because they're both trading here. Inoue's bleeding from his nose too. Cardenas landing a shot to the body too. They're both trading. Inoue is pushing them back though. I mean, oh, Inoue got dropped with the left hook, the same one Neri caught him with. Inoue's down. Inoue's down. The same left hook, the same location. His hands was down, and he got dropped. Just like the Neri fight. Just like the Neri fight, y'all. The same one. And that one looked like that might have even been harder. Damn. Oh man, y'all. Inoue got caught bad. right at the end of the round. All right, but he's been here before, so we'll see. It was getting interesting midway through that round. He looks fine though. Like I can't see where the cut came from because whatever the blood was streaming from, I mean, I saw the blood from his nose. Look, he threw the right hand through a combination, threw the left hook. That right hand was all the way down when he threw that hook. Oof. Wow. The same punch, man. We got to look. The Neri shot was the same hook. Same one. He don't keep that phone up, man. He don't keep it up. So we in the third round. Now Inoue's fighting with his hands up. But he's been here before. Head clash. Head clash. Oh, man. See what happens. Cardenas was having a good round, too. It's not like it's just that one punch landed. He was actually landing some good shots against Inoue, but he was taking some, too. Inoue's fighting with his hands up now, both. Inoue got to be relaxed. So Cardenas almost caught him again. Almost caught him. Cardenas got a big left hook. Huge left hook. Interesting fight. Cardenas is starting to come forward a little bit even. Yeah. In a way, is getting off with the jab, but Cardenas is starting to now he's starting to put his punches together now. And he's actually eating he's dealing with Inoue's power so far pretty good. I mean, outside of that one right hand in the first round, he's been taking the power of Inoue well so far. He's tough. He hits hard. I can tell. He's putting a lot of power down in his punches. Whoa, Inoue almost got caught with a right hand just now. The crowd reacted. He got hit with another left hook and he backed up. Inoue's in trouble. Inoue's in trouble a little bit. Not in trouble, but he's affected by the power. Now he's backing up Cardenas. Inoue got to be careful, y'all. This is, oh my God. Oh, something's about to happen. Somebody's about to get dropped. This is a war. This is a war, y'all. This is what we've been asking for all week. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, the crowd is really in. Yo, one punch. Yo, it's going. Yo, it's gonna be one punch. Somebody's gonna get caught soon because they're not playing. Cardenas is not there to lay down. He's not there to lay down. He's not there to lay down, y'all. Cardenas telling him to throw the uppercut. Yo, Inoue is in a fight, y'all. Inoue is in a fight. Third round was close. Third round was close. Oh, they're showing it. Look, they're showing a replay now with Neri. It's the same punch. I told y'all. They're showing a replay now. Same punch. First round Inoue, second round Cardenas and the knockdown. Third round, I'm edging it for Inoue. Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat, man. I can't even look at the comments right now, y'all, because I feel like one punch is gonna get it done. And in the third round, Cardenas knew it had a couple close calls on punches that Cardenas just barely missed. Oh, Cardenas caught him with an overhand right. Oh, Inoue ate it though. And is in a way right now so far, he's just working with the jab right now. Oh man, this is yo. Oh, oh, Cardenas is yo. His hook is yo. Did y'all see that hook? Like he missed, but oh, Inoue got to be careful, yo. This dude might mess around and knock him out. Nah. Cardenas is waiting. He's looking to he's trying to catch him with that hook. Yo, this guy, I ain't never seen Inoue fight somebody that punched through his punches that violently. Like Inoue got to be careful. One punch. Cardenas just threw another right hook. Barely missed him, but Inoue is hitting him way more. But this guy is trying to catch him with one shot. That's all he's doing. 1 minute into the fourth round. It's been all Inoue, all round, though. All round jabs, combinations. But this guy he's just waiting for one shot. Oh, he lunged in with a left hook and paid for it. Inoue countered him with a right hand. And now Inoue's beating him up, caught him to the body. Oh, Inoue's. Oh, I was about to say Inoue's beating him up now. He got to be careful though. This guy, as long as this guy's still standing, he's dangerous. But Inoue is dusting his ass now. Yo, this fight is so good. Yo, this fight is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. This is a good fight, y'all. Definitely fight of the weekend. Way better than anything we see all weekend, yo. Oh, yo. Yo, yo, this is the fight. This is the fight of the weekend, kid. This is it right here. I got a 3-1. Yo, visibly though, Cardenas is not taking that much damage because most of the shots are landing on the like up top, mostly jabs. You know what I'm saying? Like Inoue is getting some big right hands in between, but a lot of the big shots that he's landing is to the body. You know, this guy had that high guard, so he's not getting a full impact to a lot of the punches and all that. But this guy is just throwing, he's just looking to, this remind me of when Jamel Charlo was fighting uh the uh the undisputed fight. What's his name? For Argentina. When Jamel was just loading up on those hooks. Castano, yeah. Jamel was just loading, like Castano's doing all the work, and Jamel's just loading up on those hooks on the ropes. That's what this guy's doing right now. Noue's jab is on point. He's just popping them like that jab, popping them, popping them, popping them. But Cardenas he's waiting for the counter. He's not really leading with anything. Good jab from Inoue. Inoue, bomb, bomb. 3 jabs, 4 jabs in a row. Oh, man. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Smash that like button for me real quick. Yo, let's go. This guy got a chin, man. Yo, this guy's getting hit by Inoue all night, and he's he looks he's still game, at least for now. Mm. Cardenas steps and lands a combo. Oh, he almost got caught with another combo, but it didn't connect. Another counter, I mean. Cardenas is trying to load up. He's loading up. Inoue's doing good right now, though. Defensively, he's doing good. He just can't. He got to be perfect because Cardenas has been able to take his power. Oh, good right hand from Cardenas. Connects with one right hand. Inoue comes back, catches him with a hook to the body. Cardenas returns fire with a short right hand. 35 seconds to go in the fifth. They just, yo, let's go. Another combo from Inoue. Inoue is just sitting in the pocket with him. This is a phone booth fight now. He's just sitting in the pocket, just trading with him now. Oh, Cardenas caught him with a good body shot that made Inoue back up. You can see the redness on Inoue's is around his waist area. He caught him with a good shot, made him back up. But that's another Inoue. That's another Inoue round. Man, is this not the best fight of the weekend or what? I mean, this has been a good fight. You know, because I feel like Inoue is winning, right? He's clearly winning the rounds, but the way the guy throws, if you're not watching the fight right now, I'm telling you, when you watch it later, the amount of power and speed this guy is throwing when he counters, Inoue has to be careful. This guy is clearly, his record don't speak for his power. His record don't speak for his power. Whatever they got him listed, whatever knockouts he got, he clearly got power. So in a way, got to be careful because this guy could hurt him at any time. And he does look, he does look a little bigger than in a way and all that, but the guy could punch. All right, so we in the sixth round. I have it 4-1 for Inoue. But Inoue did get dropped in the second round. Good jab from Cardenas. Good jab and right hand and left hook from Cardenas. Body shot from Cardenas. Inoue fires back to the body. This guy got a chin, bro. He's getting hit with with a lot of shots, and he's still all right in there. Two minutes to go in the sixth. Good jab to the body from Inoue. Ooh, good. He tried to catch him with that right hand. Oh, Inoue, nice uppercut. That was nice. Oh, yeah, this is a 12th rounder. Oh, Inoue caught him with a right cross while he was punching. That hurt him. Cardenas is hurt. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes. He's still trying to catch Inoue with the hook. Inoue read it, though. Inoue hit him like 7 times now, 8 times, 9 times. Cardenas is hurt. He's smiling, but he's hurt. He fired back, but he's hurt. You can tell. He just caught an overhand right counter. Good hook from Inoue. Good hook. He got him on the rope still. Oh my God, Inoue got to be careful. He's trading with him now. Inoue's just this fight is this fight is the one right here. This is the one right here, y'all. This is the one right here, y'all. But Inoue's beating him up right now. Cardenas looks like he's ready to go down. Uh-oh. If you don't throw a punch back, they're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. I don't want it to be stopped right now because it's so good. Oh, he survived it. Yo, this is the one, y'all. This is the one. I don't want it. I don't want it to end. I don't want it to end. It almost ended right there. But this is the one. This is the one. This is giving me that Donaire feel from the first fight. This is a great fight right here. This is a great fight, yo. This is great. That guy got a hell of a chin, bro. This made up for everything we went through this weekend. This made up for all the trauma we had to deal with this weekend. And this wasn't even pay-per-view. No pay-per-view. It's a regular fight with a decent card. And we getting a great fight now. But we in the 7th round, and Inoue comes out firing and has Cardenas back on the ropes. Cardenas, I don't like his body language, or he could be playing because he's still throwing that hook, but that's all he's doing now. And I think Inoue is just, he's been able to read it. He got to just make sure he keep that right hand up, though. Because Cardenas is still looking to throw that one big shot. And it's crazy because even though I've only gave Cardenas 1 round so far, it's still like intense. It has not been a slow round. Damn, Inoue's just punishing this dude, man. But this guy's just he's still in there, man. Oh, I think that hurt Cardenas. Right hand. Cardenas starting to move now. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's gonna finish him. He's gonna have to go. He's hurt. He hit him to the body and he buckled a little bit. Oh man, he's getting held up by the ropes a little bit. Y'all, I don't know how this ends, but I want to see this dude fight again. Word. Throw him on a card. Big hook from Cardenas Lance, and now Inoue's on the ropes. Oh, Inoue's get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. Oh no. Yo. Inoue's on the ropes. Yo, Charles, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yo, that's scary. That was scary for a second. He's getting touched up right now. How is this guy still standing? And Inoue hits him with a right hand. Oh my God. Oh, he's down. He's down. Inoue got him. Yo. Oh no, man. This is the one right here. Inoue's about to stop him. He might survive the round though. Don't stop it, Rep. Please don't stop. Don't stop this fight. Please don't stop it yet. Please don't stop it yet. Yo. That might have been round of the year, yo. Yo, cheese. Thank you. Yo, that might have been right. That might have been round of the year because Inoue was beating him all around, and out of nowhere, he had Inoue on the ropes, hurt. I'm thinking Inoue's in trouble, and out of nowhere, Inoue turns it back around and drops him. Yo, this fight is crazy. On a Sunday night. This is the one, bro. Yo, they saved the whole weekend with this card. They saved the whole weekend. And we ain't even have to spend $90. All right, we in the 8th round. Oh man, yo, I don't even want it to stop. You heard me? I was like, yo, don't stop the fight, please. Cause Cardenas is weird. He looked like he'd be ready to go, and then out of nowhere he fires back. I just don't want them to stop the fight. Not yet. Oh, he comes back. Noy's beating him up now. Uh-oh. The ref might jump in. He got to throw something back or get out of there. He stopped it. He stopped it. He stopped it. He stopped it. I can't be mad. Oh man, he stopped it. He wasn't throwing any punches back, but he was still moving out of the way. A lot of them weren't landing, but it just went too long. He stopped it. He's all right though. Oh man, I didn't want it to end. It was so good. Oh, oh, that fight was so good, yo. That was a great fight. That's definitely up there for me this year. That was a great fight. That's probably my second favorite fight this year. I have to. That's my second favorite, and I only gave Cardenas one round, and it was still fire all the way too. Like that's definitely my second favorite fight of the year for sure. I'm watching that shit again in the morning. Damn, bro. Oh man. Now I'm mad. I wish I wasn't there. I wish I was there, yo. Damn. That was a great fight. Oh man. Yo, we finally got one, man. Yo, and that's funny because my pops was here for the last two nights for the other two cards, and we and he should have been here. The other two were super dry, like it was whack. And then this card was a better card, and the main event was like I would pay for that to watch that. I would pay, but Cardenas wasn't a big name and all that, but they need to bring him back. They need to put him on a card and let him fight somebody else that's at 122. That's a top dog. Yo, Charles, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. I went to that pizza shop too, by the way, that you was telling me about. Yo, Nue be getting. Yo, he took some hits this fight, right? Yo, he took some hits. Yeah, he had me scared though. I thought he was gonna lose, especially because of the way the weekend been going and all that. I was scared for him. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared, especially when he had him on the ropes. I was like, I don't know. Like I was like, I don't know, man. Man, that was a good fight, y'all. That definitely made up for the whole weekend, yo. I'm glad I was on here with y'all tonight. We did three joints back to back. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. All weekend we was here. Yeah, some of y'all gotta hate the stoppage. I don't think it needed to be stopped. You know, I didn't think it needed to be stopped, but I'm not gonna say I hate the stoppage. You know, I knew it was coming, especially because he wasn't really throwing, but he could have definitely continued. You know, because there were several different occasions where he was like in the same position. You know, I don't think they had to stop it, but I didn't want him to stop it because I just wanted to see more. Like, you know, because that dude was dangerous the whole time. Like, if you couldn't stop him, if he had hurt and that's the first time that I saw Inoue fight someone that can hurt him at any time. You know what I mean? Like, remember when Neri knocked him down? When Inoue got back up, it was not competitive. But in this fight here, I feel like Inoue was in danger the whole time, even when he was winning. Damn, I want to see that guy fight another. I want to see him fight another fighter at 122. He said after watching the fight, everybody's aware that I like the brawl. He said, "What was you thinking when you got dropped out of left hook?" Cardenas actually looked fine though. Like he looks like like he's a tough dude. He's very durable. Mm. Yeah, he's basically saying like after that punch, he was just doing everything he could not to take that punch again. Yeah, man, we finally got one, bro. Shout out to Espinoza too. He gave us a good performance last fight. That was a great performance from him. Shushu is the number one contender. So what does he want next? I mean, we know who's the next opponent. Supposed to be MJ. Man, Strong Blaze, thank you. He says every boxer this weekend should pay Inoue half their purse for saving boxing. This is what I'm saying, bro. And he one of those ones. You can't even say like he's one of the ones, he's one of the big names in boxing. And he's still like engaged. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a good fight. You hyped it a little bit, Charles. Me and my cousin went. It was alright. I mean, when we went, it was packed. Like I could see that it's definitely popular. It was packed because there was a line out the door, but they moved quick or whatever. So they got we got off little slices, and then we was standing by you know the the sitting area. Well, it's not really a sitting area. It's like a standing area. The little tables up by the window. The pizza was good, but I wasn't crazy about it. Like I wouldn't drive back out there to go again, but it was all right. It was all right. Said MJ being a threat for Inoue. T.O. is there? Is he there? All right. Good fight, man. Good fight, yo. We got one, man. This dude Inoue saved boxing for the weekend. Too bad. A lot of people probably didn't even know that this fight was going down tonight. It is a Sunday night, so a lot of people are not checking for a Sunday night fight. You know what I'm saying? So, um, it sucks. I wish this was on Friday or Saturday night. But we never knew. None of us knew that this was gonna play out this way. You can't call it sometimes. Sometimes you just can't. Oh, they're gonna interview Cardenas. Hold on. Talk to me about how you feel. I feel good. First things first, I want to thank my manager, my promoter, my team. I just want to thank the people behind me more than anything. And say he feel good. He's thanking everybody. I said it all every interview. He's pound for pound one of the greatest fighters on the planet. And I just wanted to give up the fans a fan. A fight with what was that? Oh, yeah, one of them top ranks guns that shoot the t-shirts. Because I knew he was gonna come back, and I knew he was gonna come back stronger. And from he was just keep the same game plan and keep working down. It looked like in the seventh round he had a big shot to your ribs. Was it any moment that he hurt you? No. It wasn't so much the power, man. Honestly. Said it wasn't so much the power. It was just overwhelmed. 6, 7, 8 punches, which is true. Josh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. What do you think about yourself now? Because you're able to compete with a pound for pound, great like Naoya Inoue. I mean, it just goes to show, man, that I just want to put back in boxing what it was, the best fighting the best. Yeah, they need to bring him back. And they gave me this opportunity, and I didn't want to let them down. They got to bring him back for another fight, y'all. Like, for real. Look, this was a weekend where this was an afterthought. People thought he was going to come in and blow you out. After what we saw from Canelo, after what we saw in New York City, and now you see Naoya Inoue handing you a T-shirt as a memento from this fight. What did you and Naoya Inoue do for boxing tonight? What did you and Naoya Inoue do for boxing tonight? We set the stage. Yeah, he asking them, out of the whole weekend, what did y'all do for boxing tonight? Yeah, he's saying after next fight, I got to show out. Yeah. Tonight you win against the monster. I can't wait to see what you can do against the record that you will be. I just want to give a big shout out to all the fans that came out tonight. Yeah, they got to give him. We got to get him on another fight, so we can see if it's like if he's legitimate, like a top dude at 122. We got to get him on another fight, man. That was a great show, and he definitely made up. These two definitely made up for what we was dealing with all weekend, man. Yeah, man. Back to work tomorrow. Everybody back to work tomorrow. You know, we had a crazy week. You know, we had fight of the year last week. We had a crazy busy week this weekend, even though majority of it was trash, but it's all over. You know, but that was great. That was great, man. You guys was excellent. I'm glad everybody was. I mean, all the main people was here. Shout out to Charles, Monroe, Pocket, Aquaya, J Man, and all of you. You know, I don't want to skip over everybody because I know there's a lot of people. Ao, man, Ralph, what's up? Yo, everybody, High New, Uncle Jack, all the regular people that's here every single week. Focus. Shout out to all you. Pocket, Maker, Pepino. Yo, shout out to everyone. Monroe, the Great, uh, yeah, Smooth Will. Shout out to everybody. I ain't gonna go all the way up. But yo, man, I had a good time. I'm gonna get up on here, man. It's late. I want to get some rest. Got a busy day tomorrow, man. Please, everybody, be safe, man. And I'll see you this week, man. It's gonna be a lighter weekend of boxing, but I'm gonna definitely put some content out there um for you guys so we can, chat. And I'll do I guess I mean, I don't want to really go back to the weekend, like all the messy stuff. I think I said a lot, everything on a live. So, maybe I'll close everything out. I'll probably do a closing video on this weekend. But I mean, at least we got this. This was definitely worth it. And I can say off the like off top, this was definitely my second favorite fight of the year. Conor Ben, Chris Eubank was definitely my first, but this was my second favorite fight of the year for sure. All right, so y'all have a good night. Be safe. Have a good week, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.